Good morning, team. I hope you guys are well today. It's a beautiful day. We got a lot of stuff running. We got Hood is back. AMC is back. Honestly, I should have held on to my Hood shares. We got AMHC moving a little bit. MRM, DBGI, DTSS. We've got RGC, SYBX. We got a bunch of stuff gapping up. AMC is moving some. Bitcoin is back up. Ethereum is back up. So yeah, it's a pretty solid day. The SPY is back. Robinhood is back up some. We just got a lot of stuff moving. What's up, Sam? BLKG, Sean, Jason, Patel, Playmaker, PXS, Sahan. Hey, what's up, team? I need to drink my caffeine, wake up a little bit, you know. But the market's looking good. Let me check my crypto account. Wow. I mean, my crypto portfolio is doing okay. You know. All right, guys, I'm up. Honestly, I didn't get enough sleep last night. I woke up, I looked at my stock accounts, and I was like, damn, I gotta get up early. I was planning on starting the stream later, but now I gotta force myself to wake up. So, hey, I'm up. I gotta wake up. I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm trying to make myself get up, guys. Bear with me here, team. What's up, M. Johnson? Alright, I'm getting up. Oh, no. I mean, I guess you guys can see this. I guess you guys can see this. Check it out. So here's the start of my app. So like I built an app that pulls on Visual Studio Code. I built an app that pulls Fintel's short float data. And so we can see that app here. It doesn't actually show anything currently. I haven't built the search bar for it yet. But so it doesn't show anything on the UI yet. But if you look here, we can see it gives me all the short data. Like right now I'm looking it up for Tesla. Here's the short data for Tesla. We can see the short volume, the total volume coming in through Fintel. And I really like Fintel's API because Fintel's API is... It updates quickly. Like, it updates fast, you know? And so they give you every day's short data. Like, look, this is all the way back until yesterday, and it gives you every market day that's open short data. So, like, yesterday, the total volume in short, the total volume was 1,336, and then we have the short volume. So if we can get the percentage from that, then we can figure out what the short float is pretty quickly. And I'll just have to build the UI around the app so that I can actually, you know, here it is right here. You can see it shows me the short volume ratio, the total volume. If we want to look it up on something like, I want to see how accurate this is though. So like if we want to look up something on like ATER, right? Let me save this so it'll look up ATER. There we go. Oh wait, let me fix it. What did I do? I messed something up. One. Let me save this. What? Okay, does it need to be capitalized maybe? Let me see. What? Please don't tell me this only works on Tesla. What? Can't resolve Axios. Dude, I imported Axios to this. Man. Alright, let me import Axios here. Yeah. Alright, well, if I can't figure out the short float from the total volume, then I'm going to have to figure out a different way to pull the short float data. It tells me enough. I mean, it tells me the short float ratio, which is what I need, right? Like, that's what I need. So, like, alright, I just imported it to this. Oh, wait, I have to CD here. Let me CD to, what did I call this one? I called this one stock market new is what I called it. Alright. And I'm going to import this here. I've already imported it. You know? What's up, Frank? Good morning, bro. Bro, I am tired, dude. Alright, so now I've imported this here. It shouldn't run the error. I might have to debug this. Alright, so I've imported it here into this file. Stock market, whatever. What the heck, man? Oh wait, I accidentally put a space here. Maybe that's the problem. Did I mess it up with just a space? No, that didn't fix it either. Alright, I'm gonna have to debug this later. Anyways. But yeah, we got some stuff moving. Honestly, I'm still pretty bummed out. I sold Hood. Yeah, that's probably why they're up so much pawn. But yeah, we got Hood up. We've got MRM. We've got DBGI gapping up some. We've got CXDC. We got Robinhood making moves because they're going to add a crypto wallet. I got the same email from them yesterday. So apparently this could be a path problem, is what I'm looking at. This looks like a path problem. Can't resolve Axios. Do I need to put /Axios? Where is Axios here? It should be directly into this file. No, that didn't work. Alright, I figured it out. I got it. Alright, now the code should be fixed. Let me make sure it is. Okay, there we go. It is fixed. Good. Alright, it was a stupid importing error on my part. Alright, I fixed the code. Alright, now it's giving me the... Okay, look. Here's the Tesla short float data. Now, the question I have with the short float data that I've gotten from it, is this the short float ratio, is this the percentage? Can I just multiply this times 100 and get the, is that the short float percentage? Would the short float percentage of Tesla be 13%? Short volume ratio. What's up, Leo? Hey, good morning to you as well. What's up, Tiny? I fixed the error in the code, though. Apparently, I don't know why my computer auto-corrected added a source file to the back of the Axios importing thing, but we fixed it, and now here's the short float data. But the question I have, 16, 13, is this the percentage? You know? Alright guys, hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, hit the like button. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm building this app, we'll look at this later. But yeah, we got Hood gapping up sub. I should have held on to Hood, guys, I'm an idiot. My fault completely, I held Hood at 45, I ended up selling. To be honest, I sold because everything crashed, you know? And so I'm just getting out of stuff. I'm not planning to hold through stuff. I would have been up negligible, like a negligible amount anyway. Like it wouldn't have been anything significant, you know, unless Hood rips up big. So like I'll take the $300 loss and just move on. But yeah, we got MRM gapping up. We got AMC moving up a little bit. We got a lot of stuff heading up today. A lot of stuff is strong this morning. The SPY is really ripping up this morning. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are up pretty big. What's up, Hal? Or John, I guess I should say, if that's what you prefer me to call you. All right. What's y'all's favorite stock this morning, team? Let me know. Let me know what y'all's favorite is. I also understand I'm going to have to get a completely new key for that code. Which is fine. I'll just grab another one. It's alright. Yeah. Yeah, well, like, I built this app, Tiny, and it pulls the short float data from it. It's a simple app. I mean, to be honest, I copied off of some other code online and then just kind of added what I wanted in there. But regardless, I built this app that I got to build the UI for it, basically the cosmetic, like the user interface and the cosmetic, you know, part of this app. But we're pulling the short data and it's working. The good thing I like about Fintel APIs is that they pull really recent data. So like this is from yesterday for Tesla here. Now let me see if I can pull another stock. Let me add another stock to this here. And so instead of showing Tesla, it can show... what's one that everybody knows? ATER, maybe? Alright, now let's try it with ATER. Alright, so yeah, here's ATER's data. 33% short float for ATER, does that sound correct? 22% short float for ATER, does that sound correct? 22%, that sounds right. That's about what ATER's short float is, no? Like, let me pull up Discord and check out my... I've got a stock bot on Discord I can use too. But like, that sounds right, isn't it? No? Am I wrong there? Y'all let me know what y'all are showing for the short float for ATER here. I'm showing 33%. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm showing. That's right. 33% is right. So that's the short percentage. Here. Short volume ratio. I guess that would be right. 0.33 to 1 would be 33%. I'll have to check it on something else. The only problem, unless Tesla's short data is just really skewed, I'll have to figure that out that way. Yeah, it's going to vary from platform to platform, but it's close enough. Yeah, Hood is up after debuting that they're going to drop a crypto wallet. So they're put out a crypto wallet. Like, that's the news. And so y'all be ready. I'm building you guys an app, and y'all are going to use it. It's going to be useful. Alright, but yeah, we got AMC up, guys. Look at AMC. AMC's up to 4130s. Yeah, you're certainly right, Uncle Smoke. For sure, bro. But Fintel pulls the data from everybody else. You know what I mean? And so, it's useful. Hey, thank you, Dell. Appreciate the sub. Fintel pulls the data from everybody, I think. No? Yeah, so Fintel pulls the data from other sources, though. Uncle Smoke, no? But yeah, look at AMC, guys. AMC rip up to $42 a share. Looks great. What's up, Easy Win? Hey, good morning, bro. What do you think of Bros? I think Bros is interesting. I've heard a lot of people talk well about Bros, but I don't know enough about it to really say good, bad, you know. Root. Root is up nicely this morning. We got AMC up, guys. We've got XBIO, RGC, CXDC. LKCO gapping up some. Hey, what's up, Billy Ray? Good morning, bro. Yeah, AEMD looks good, man. It's moving too. Again, I can't say these are all going to go up. I don't know if any of these are going to go up, so I'm going to preface what what I'm about to say and I guess warn you guys about anything I've said currently. I have no idea what these stocks are going to do. These are not professional. We are not professional investors or traders. Do not copy us. This is entertainment only. DBGI is gapping up. Let's go ahead and look at the news here. I'm pretty sure Robinhood is up because it debuted that it's going to have crypto wallets. And I should have held it, but like in the end, we're all good. My crypto portfolio is looking solid. Any A and Y? Yeah, I see Bitcoin doing much better today. A and Y is gapping up as well. Here's Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is doing much better today. It's up to almost 44,000. So I did buy the dip in a lot of these cryptocurrencies. And my Coinbase profile is looking really good too. So Coinbase has their new Coinbase card, like credit card. Should I get it? Yes or no, guys? What do y'all think? Should I get this card? Coin's gapping up today with that too. But yeah, here's AMC all the way up to 4130s, looking good. The SPY itself is up really nicely today as well. Again, I'm going to look up the Hood news. I'm pretty sure this is up because they debuted that they're going to be dropping a crypto wallet, which I do think is the next step for Robinhood. You know, is Doge shooting higher this morning too? Doge is ripping up, guys. We got Hood looking really strong here. And again, Hood is up because they dropped something yesterday, I guess, about they dropped something yesterday about their crypto wallet. Yeah, so it says Robinhood is going to test a crypto wallet with blockchain transfers next month, starting in October. Is the catalyst for Robinhood, and that's what everybody's kind of talking about here. We do have a new sponsor today that we are debuting. We'll talk about them a little bit later when we get some more people in here. Let's see what else we got. Alright, but yeah, we got Robinhood gapping up sub. We do have AMAH. Or AMHC gapping up some today as well. Hey, good morning, Ramon. Hey, I feel a little bit better, Richard. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. No volume in pre-market. I mean, AMC is going to accept Dogecoin. Nice. Hey, what's up, Beach Bum? Morning, John. Hope all is well. Thank you, Brendan. I hate it when I don't listen to my gut and am under optimistic and the stock goes higher. Yeah, that's what happened to me with Hood, bro. But I mean, I think having a certain level of skepticism is usually the right move in trading. I mean, okay, it's good. Okay, so let me figure out how I can tiptoe around this. I think that being skeptical of stocks is like a necessary thing if you want to succeed in this. Like, I don't think having just optimism towards stocks is what successful long-term investors and traders have. I think most of them get by with having a high degree of skepticism with everything. And I'm not saying you can't believe in specific stocks. I just think that you have to look at both sides and really evaluate the certain risks that you have with each before you really go big in anything. Because one of the culture changes that we've had in the stock market over the last few years is that it's become really cool to diamond hands things. Like, everybody wants to show how much of a diamond hands they are. But it's like, the reality is, out of 10 stocks that y'all are diamond handsing, one of them might succeed and the other 90% of them you might lose on. And you're only going to talk, a lot of people are only going to talk about the one stock that they do well on. And so in some aspects of trading, diamond handsing without the thought of selling, it's just not a long-term profitable endeavor, most of the time. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying that there's a lot of risks in that mentality, because stock trading is all about looking at both sides, evaluating risk. That's what stock trading is all about. And so if you don't look at the risks and you just kind of say, oh, this is going to go up, it's just not usually going to turn out super well. Yeah, MRIN just completely failed yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what y'all should do with MRIN. Yeah, me too, Brendan. I'm a big wimp in my trading, bro. AEMD, yeah, what do y'all think of AEMD? I mean, I see MRIN, it had this big rip yesterday. It's still holding some of its gains, though. I mean, and that's usually a pretty good sign. I can't say it's going to keep going up, but it's holding most of its gains in the broad sense. Like, if we look at the broader sense of this, you know, it's holding most of its gains. It's doing, you know, it's over $8, and that's usually what you want to see. Who knows if it's going to continue holding, but, yeah. Oh, here, SPAC. Did I send you SPAC? Let me see, bro. My bad. I gotta PayPal you that money. I'm gonna do it right now. Every time I see you, I'm like, yeah, I gotta send SPAC that money. But then the thing you confused me over is that you said it's been 2 weeks since I paid you. I think it's been longer than that, bro. Which is why I'm confused. Here, let me send it to you. I made $30 in that stock yesterday, John. Nice, man. Yeah, and we'll see what happens with MRIN. It's a software company, so who knows, you know, what it's going to do. I see DBGI on the move as well. Here's DBGI. It's gapping up some. Let's see what the catalyst is for this here. All right, so DBGI is up. I don't see the catalyst for this. Man, I did not get enough sleep last night. I'm feeling it. Digital Brands is DBGI. It's up big in pre-market. Last month, they highlighted the completion of a statewide acquisition. For the religious question in chat. Sorry, bro. I gotta avoid that question like the plague, bro. No pun intended. I just gotta, you know, avoid that question because it's a very... It'll instigate some type of argument here almost always. And so, you know, I respect whatever you guys believe. You know what I mean? But we're not going to talk about it here. It's not the place for it. Regardless of what I believe, even if I did believe in a specific religion, I would never talk about it on stream because it's not about that, you know? All right. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, guys, if y'all heard what I genuinely believe in terms of, like, where humans came from, y'all would probably say I was crazy. And, you know, so, I mean, it's not a good topic to talk about, necessarily. Anyways. What's up, SPAC? All right, we got MRM popping up really big, guys. Look at MRM. It's back over 1050s. Yeah. It's Giannis, your channel. You get to talk about whatever you want, America. Yeah, I can, but as is always the case in capitalism, I can say whatever I want, but the market will react to that, And so if I say a bunch of dumb stuff, the market's going to react negatively to that, just like anything. Capitalism, the market will correct. But yeah, we got 1060s for MRM. It's breaking over the VWAP here. Let me look up the catalyst for this as well. All right, thank you. All right, so Meridum, which is MRM, shares are trading higher following the news that the company is going to buy ZACC for 3.6 or 3.37 million. So, or 3.36 million, I'm sorry. So, yeah, so it's an acquisition here. So they're buying another company. I don't see anything. I don't think they delve deeper into what's going on. But they bought another company. They also have unconfirmed second quarter earnings that are supposed to drop October 5th, Tuesday, October 5th. But what I'm seeing currently for this one right now is that they're trading higher after news dropped that the company is going to buy Zach Kabushika Kaisha for 3.36 million. Hey, what's up, Christina? But yeah, we got MRM popping over the VWAP, looking good. We've got NAK up to 56. All right, yeah, we got NAK. This is oil, I believe. This is an oil stock, no? For NAK? Yeah, Northern Dynasty Minerals. So this is a mining stock, I mean. Interesting. Hey. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff. Honestly, the market has at least woken back up. Do you think OPTT is a buy? I have no idea what OPTT is. I don't know what it's going to do. You guys know me. I don't ever tell anybody to buy anything. I have no idea what OPTT is going to do. I'm not much of a swing trader. I mean, I swing trade, but not extensively. I'm mostly just a short-term day trader. And honestly, I haven't done that hot in the last few days. I've made money. Like, look, I'll update my stats. Y'all want to see how I'm honestly doing in the last few days here? Let me pull up the trusty Trader View source up, and I'll show you guys. Here's Trader View, and so as always, prior till today, you saw this was my chart. Tough few weeks, man, and honestly, every week's not going to be crazy profitable. Like, I've been making anywhere between roughly like $800 to $1,500 a month trading with my $30,000 account. But this month has been a little bit more tough. I'm only up about $700 this month, and I did make some money yesterday, so that's good and all, but. Yeah, it's been a tough week. Like, look, I'll upload these stats. Like, look, y'all can see it. It's been a tough time. The market hasn't treated my strategies incredibly well the last week or so, and that's fine. Again, one of the things y'all have to understand is that every week or month is not going to be profitable. Like, there's going to be some months and weeks that are just not good. They're just not good for trading. And so, you gotta go into trading with that understanding, really, because every day is not going to be great. All right, so yeah, we're going to look back to yesterday. All right, we're just going to get today's data, the 23rd. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right. All right, and we just saved it here. Alright, so this was just yesterday's data. And like I said, we made a little bit yesterday. We made a whopping $14. So it is what it is. We're not risking a bunch. We made a little bit, and it was kind of a break-even day. I'm curious to see what my accuracy was like yesterday. What? Why isn't yesterday's data showing up? Okay, so according to you, when did I make that money? The 21st? Dude, why has this got his days all wrong, man? This was yesterday's profit. Why did it show it as the 21st? What happened to my dates here? Why are my dates all weird? It's showing this as the 21st. Whatever. Here's yesterday's stats. Honestly, it's crazy. We were pretty accurate yesterday. We just had bad risk reward, you know? Like, we were pretty accurate. We won out of 73% of our trades yesterday. We just had bad risk reward, which I guess is fine. It's kind of how it goes. Look at DBGI, guys. DBGI is popping up here as well, testing highs right now. So DBGI is up to these high levels at 311s. I did trade yesterday. I streamed yesterday and traded. Alright, so yeah, DBGI is making moves. Dude, what the heck? NNVC is over. Yeah, it's rough, Richard. Good morning. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, good morning, sir. What's up, Tony? FSLY. All right, so here's DBGI pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it holds. Sorry, I'm grabbing BitGet, the data that from the guy that was having troubles. There we go. So if we have Sean, the guy that sent me the link, here. All right, team. Yeah, we got FSLY, Tony. I'm looking at this one. We'll have to look at the daily chart for this one as well. I see DBGI gap it up. Well, let's see if it holds this $3 level. There's the VWAP right there at $3. Let's see if it actually holds that spot. You know. MMAT. Yeah, we're definitely watching MMAT. You know, MMAT looks good, back over 7. AMC is back up some. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, all higher early this morning. You know, to read some news about crypto, we do have a nice little crypto rally here. All right, Bitcoin's up to almost 44K. Dogecoin's at 22.3 cents, which is up a little bit, which it needed. Google's GV and version 1 ventures. Dapper Labs. What's up, Eddie? What's up, Victor? Smash the like, yes, sir. Evergrande only defaulted on 300 billion in the global scale. That's pennies. Yeah, doesn't sound like pennies. All right, guys. So what's up, Chris? Sorry, I know I'm probably typing up a storm. Everybody's probably sitting there like, wow, John is probably top 3 typers in the whole world right now. I know. Y'all don't have to tell me, you know. Yeah, problem is that now there are other companies following Evergrande. Interesting. I think people underestimate what is around the corner. Evergrande is the first, but who else is in the breakdown? Got to be up to 80 words per minute now. We'll do a daily typing test for you guys. Now, granted, this is me on like less than 6 hours of sleep last night. Alright, so here we go. Now let's see if I can do this. Alright, I messed up. Ah, so close. 77 words per minute. I'm close. Almost 80. Close enough. You know, we're almost there. We're almost there. You know, we're at 77 words per minute. Close enough. I could probably get myself up to 100 if I get a good run in. But it'll be alright. Look at DBGI. It's up to 320s. 320s. Yeah, I did too. Playmaker. That's almost precisely what happened to me too. I was out honestly going perfect too. Right into that last sentence. Caught me. It depends. Like, they threw the word Hawaii in there. It's like, oh, I select easy text. Okay, spell Hawaii, bro. Honestly, I had a great idea, guys. Let me know what y'all think about this. Honestly, I would love to do this. Alright, and this is my idea. And I swear, if any other stock channel steals this idea, I will freaking publicly criticize that channel. But this is my idea, and honestly, I'm copying it from Twitter, so I can't get too mad. But I saw a meme posted yesterday, and it's like, what if adults did an easy what if adults did? Let me find the link. Yeah, there should be an adult spelling bee with easy words. You know, I swear, bro. There should be an adult spelling bee on this channel. We can do an adult spelling bee with regular words that aren't difficult and just make fun of ourselves. And the winner could win a free The winner could win a free subscription to some type of trading service, maybe Benzinga, pay for like a month of Benzinga or whatever it is, right? I promise you, if we did an adult spelling bee and they made me spell the word guarantee, if they made me spell the word guarantee, I would get it instantly eliminated. I have to spell the word guarantee at least 4 times a day, I would say. And every freaking time I spell it wrong. Every time I'm like, hey, I'm going to switch up this letter here, see if it doesn't give me that red line of death, and it does anyway. All right? Like, they try to get me to spell the word guarantee, I'm gone. I'm out. I lose the spelling bee. Okay? It would be terrible. You know? Guarantee's got my number, bro. It really does. It has my number to the fullest extent, you know. Yeah, I'm a math guy, not really a spelling guy, you know. It is what it is. Like, I swear, every time I try to spell the word guarantee, I lose, you know. Like, here's me trying to spell the word guarantee, look. Is that right? I can't tell if this is right or not. Let me see. Hey, that's right. I spelled it right, dude. Or no, I did not spell it right. See, this is what gets me with freaking guarantee. All right, it doesn't start with an A. It starts with a U, and then you put an A after it. This is guarantee. That's why it gets me. It starts with a U. I think if I remember that, I'll get it. Look at DPGI. It's up to 320. Oh my God, my stupid computer. It does this every freaking time, bro. Why am I not able to drag and drop stuff on my screen? Look at what am I in? And what am I in the darkness now? Am I a vampire? Why does this happen? Why does this happen to me? Guys, it's freaking ridiculous, man. What's the point of having 3 screens? Is every time I drag something under the screen, it minimizes all my documents? What the heck? It's ridiculous. There we go. Alright. Anyways. Well, names are different. I'm the worst with names, bro. We got AEMD gapping up. We got DBGI again on the move. DBGI's up to 318s. Digital brands. I don't see any catalyst here. Does anybody know the reason DBGI is actually up? But let me know if y'all want to do the beginner trading, weekly spelling bee for prizes. We got MRM. MRM is back over 1040s. We got AMC on the move, AMHC on the move. We got Robinhood gapping up nicely today. It's at 47.20s, so we're watching that as well. We've got... Hey, what's up, Perez? Yeah, I'm good, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, DBGI is up on an acquisition, so this is an acquisition. Let's see how our BitGet traders are doing. They should be doing well. Hey, thank you, Perez. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Do it now, Run those counts up. Yeah, I figured out what it was. I mean, I realized like half of the people giving me dislikes are just sitting around in my Discord waiting for me to post about it. And so if I don't post the stream to the Discord, I avoid a lot of the dislikes most of the time. We still get some weirdos here that just kind of cry about everything. But, In the end, it is what it is. Alright, dude. Who did it? Dude, freaking Bakma made me money. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I gotta give Bakma more money. Because that dude kills it. He makes money. Alright. Alright, so we got DBGI up. It's at 318s. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. What about Mitch? Why didn't you get a high-flying job with Benzinga? I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I probably make more money running this live stream by myself than I would working for another company. Like, I talked to them a little bit about it, but in the end, I never heard back from them, and I think that I don't know if they would really want me on the back end of things, so I'd have to be kind of a front end kind of guy, and it wouldn't make sense. I'll put it this way: I don't really have the time to devote to a full-time position, because I need to run this stream. And like I said, this YouTube channel alone, like my YouTube channel currently, in gross revenue, I'm going to clarify that, makes over 100,000 a year, you know. And so I don't really have the time to devote to another channel or another product because this channel makes enough money to not, you know, like, I'll put it this way. If I have the option of running my own or working for somebody else, I'm going to run my own, you know. Yeah, no worries. Hey, thank you, David. Yeah, for sure, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, Robert, you would do it if you were me too, bro. And I think it's like people can criticize how much I make streaming relative to how much I make trading, but like I think you guys got to understand, like me doing what I'm doing here is just the equivalent of if somebody created an online forum for mechanics. Right? Like if somebody created a forum for mechanics and that forum was monetized and they started to earn money from that forum, eventually they're going to earn money from the forum and community they've created than they would by actually being a mechanic. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. Like in the end, I'm providing a free service. I don't sell anything myself. I don't charge people for my content whatsoever. It's all free, and I think that the service I provide to traders is valuable. I think they need somebody like me over here being real with them because not a lot of other people are. And so, you know, in the end, I think regardless of how much I make doing this, we provide a valuable thing to people, and I think people need it, you know. No, I mean, I think Benzinga's dope, and I think Benzinga's looking for people. And honestly, I would love to work with Benzinga. For me, as a tech guy, as a big tech nerd, like, I would love to, you know, but it has to be right. And, like, you know, I don't know if they even want me working over there, to be honest. You know what I mean? Which is fine. You know, I like I said, I'm very content doing my thing right here. And again, I'm building my own stuff. Like I said, I built this little app, and it's a very easy kind of app. But I built this app, and it pulls all the short data from Fintel, and it tells me all the short data. So check it out. So I built this app. Let me get this out of the way. I don't want to show you guys the API key, so I'm not going to show you guys the API key. But I built this app. It pulls the short data from Fintel. Check it out. And look at it. So where'd it go? Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, here it is. So check it out. We built this app. We build this app. Sorry, that's a guarantee. Here's the app. We build this app, and it pulls all the short data from Fintel, right? So it'll tell us the short data. So, like, right now we looked up ATER. If we want to look up anything, we can. Wait, why'd you ban him, DS? He didn't say anything wrong. He said, "Good morning, money. You're my boy, Blue," which is an old school reference. Why'd you ban him, bro? He's good. Yeah, he didn't do anything wrong, DS. He's cool, you know. Yeah, he's cool. Sorry, Chief. You're good, bro. No, yeah, you're good, bro. There you go. You're back. But yeah, we could look at the short data for these things, and if we change this here, for instance, it'll look at, we could look at like AMC. You know, if we change this to AMC, then we just save all of it. It'll now give us the short data for AMC here. And show it. See, this isn't the right ratio. This isn't correct. I don't know, it might be correct. Is AMC short float 34? I guess it's sitting right around what it really is. What is AMC short float? Does anybody, what are y'all showing? I'm showing usually it's like 19-20%. And so this one's showing 33%. We'll have to look that up. But yeah, DBGI's trying to hold at the VWAP here. We're watching that. We got AMC on the move here as well. It's up to 41.30s. AMC looks good. Speaking of AMC, yeah, there's just a lot of people that got involved with the market, Perez, in the last year or two that don't really understand it. Like, you got a lot of people here that get mad at people. I'll put it this way. AMC has a float of 500 million. 500 million in the float for AMC. You know, nobody's really, like, no small trading channel like me or anybody else is influencing AMC in any type of significant way. Why? Because the float's 500 million. You know, I could say, hey, everybody buy this at once, and they could, and it wouldn't do barely anything to AMC. You know what I mean? And so I think a lot of people are running around with a fundamental misunderstanding about the overall stock market. And now you could influence AMC. You know, like Bulldog Trading was terminated randomly by YouTube the other day. And the reason somebody reported him is because he said AMC could hit $40, you know, in the title, which he was right. AMC literally bounced directly off of $40, you know, but somebody got mad and acted like he was trying to just negatively influence AMC. A channel like that is not going to be influencing anything. I mean, no, it's not going to be influencing AMC. AMC's got a 500 million float. I'm not going to be able to influence AMC. And so a lot of people, again, are running around with a fundamental misunderstanding of stocks. They don't understand what a float is. They don't understand the significance of it. And they go around giving people stock advice in this market. And it's just not cool. It's not, you know, there's a lot of people out there. And then you'll have people that defend them just because they say they push for the same stock as they do. And so it's just a weird culture currently. Okay. Okay, so it's short volume. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to have to figure out a different way to look at the short data from Fintel then. All right, so what I'll have to do, here's the Fintel API. Yeah, MRM's popping up. Yeah, MRM is going crazy, guys. Look at MRM. This is a huge move right now, team. This is a big move. Wow. MRM is rocketing up here, team. Crazy move. Let me see. All right, we got DBGI, we got Hood, rip it up. We got MRM, AEMD. I'm looking at some other stuff here. We've got like FEDU that showed up here, but look at MRM, man. This one's going crazy. This is Meridum. I believe this was an acquisition, right? I'm pretty sure that's what this was for MRM. Yeah, so it's going to buy Kabushi. or Kabushiki Kayasha for 3.36 million is the catalyst drop, and that dropped yesterday in after hours. And so yeah, and this catalyst started yesterday in after hours, so that's the reason this is up, I guess. They do have earnings that are supposed to drop, but this one is going absolutely nuts right now. Let's look at the short data for this. Because if Fintel doesn't give me the actual short flow data, for all my stock programmers out there, I'm looking for a reliable API in stocks that gives me cumulative short float data. Does anybody know? Because all Fintel is really giving me, I guess, it gives me the security ownership, which is good, the insider trades, the security short volume. But if that's only per day, that's not what I need. You know, like I don't want the daily short volume. I want the total short volume. I want the total short ratio, not just the day short ratio, you know? Now, I do like the fact that it updates it regularly, but for my programmers out there, what's the best API to get short data from? I know it's kind of a niche question, but yeah, let me know. Could this go to 17 now? Well, hey, what's up, Phoenix? What's up, brother? Watch list, please, Jacob. Yeah, I'll post my watch list in the chat right now. So here's my watch list mostly. Watch list is MRM, AMHC. I guess we're watching AMC, of course. Hood, DBGI is a big one that we're watching here. I see like AIHS, FEDU show up. What about yeah, FEDU is going to be on the list too. Look at this one pop as well. We got NAK, which is a mining stock, I guess. It's gapping up a little bit as well. AMHC, no volume following it. Of course, we got AMC. DTSS was on the move too. So, but this is mostly what I'm watching right now in terms of stocks. That's mostly my watch list. FEDU authorized to repurchase about half their market cap. Love the news, hate the name. Yeah. What is the bell up the ball for an 8 a.m. spike? I don't know your pal Al. I really don't know what's gonna happen, man. I don't know what I don't know what the market is gonna do, brother. You know what I mean? There's got to be more data on this short float data. Let me see. Yeah, so like if we look at this here, if we type in like yeah, AMC, and then we pull this data from this. So this is the day short float ratio. Yeah, but where's the total data? Does it not show me the total data here? It's all the way back to September. Maybe it's dope. FEDU. Yeah, FEDU is moving some here. It's a education stock I'm skeptical of. Or no, this is the Four Seasons, EDU, and Cayman. So yeah, look at FEDU, guys. This one's absolutely ripping up as well. Let me see what the catalyst is for FEDU here. The company announced board authorization to repurchase up to 15 million. This is the Four Seasons Education. Okay, so yeah, this is the Chinese education stock we're talking about. It's trading higher after the company announced board authorization to purchase up to 15 million shares. Yeah. Perez says between January and June, the quote community was okay and tolerable. Since June, the AMC tubers as a whole are ridiculous. A new one every day, talking out their blank. I still have shares in Hope and Moons. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Again, though, everybody's just jumping on the bandwagon at this point in time for it is unfortunately what's going on, and that's going to dilute the community as a whole, honestly, you know. But yeah, FEDU is up after they said they announced board authorization to repurchase up to 15 million. I'm highly skeptical of this stock. You know, it's moving up some, but I'm not going to buy it at all personally. Let's look at MRM here and see if it holds this previous support level at 13. I think that's interesting enough to watch too. All right, so yeah, we'll see if MRM holds this level here, team. What do y'all think? We got over 300 people here, guys. Y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm very hesitant of these stocks. Like I see FEDU up, but again, I'm highly skeptical of these stocks after the whole, FEDU. They had a bunch of these that went crazy and then crashed. These are education stocks, but they're incredibly risky and there's no vetting. There's very unnatural movement usually in the sector. Okay. All right, we got FEDU on the move. Hey, thank you, Chief. I appreciate the love, brother. I call our runners and look for continuation. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Aaron? What's up, BLK? I jumped out of ATR at 18 yesterday. No bag holder here. If you're going to make money off AMC, you got to do one or the other. Day trade it or swing trade it. I mean, I think you can make money investing it. I'm a little bit more sold on AMC long term. Like, the apes think I'm against them. I'm really not. I'm just against unrealistic profit targets, right? But like the reality is, I think that AMC has shown some stability over the last few months, and I think if we look at in terms of like technical charting alone, I think the technical chart looks good for AMC. So like I'm not against AMC, and I'm not holding any anymore, So I'm not holding any AMC, unfortunately. But like, I don't think the chart looks bad, and I think the longer, just like GameStop, I think the longer it holds over $40, the more valid that price actually is, and I think it's been doing okay for AMC. So like, we're holding it, or we're not holding it. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm actually not holding it, but I don't hate it. I'm not holding anything. I got out of literally everything on Webull the other day. SoFi, yeah, I've heard a lot of good talk about SoFi as well. SOFI. Let me see Tony. I thought Tony. I didn't know if I saw Tony in chat talking about shoes. Dude, what the heck is going on with my Twitter, bro? Okay. Hey, well, good luck, Tony. I hope you do well, brother. He said he's got the interview today. MRM. Yeah, SoFi looks really strong, man. And SoFi's changing the game. All right, so it's a financial technology stock. Had an excellent day. Dapper, my favorite spammer, has been talking a lot about this one, and he's been right. Today's move is fueled by an analyst rating upgrade. So the move yesterday was an analyst rating upgrade. Analyst at Jefferies initiated coverage on SoFi with a $25 price target. Pretty big upside move. We'll see what happens. All right. I am long on SoFi. Yeah, a lot of people like SoFi. It's been really powerful, too. It's kind of a game-changing company. So, super interesting. Yeah, SoFi is a disruptor in the financial space for sure, 100%. Do I think ATR is going to plummet or skyrocket today? I don't know. It's tough to tell. I know MRM, up to over $13 a share. This is honestly the craziest move in pre-market right now. The craziest move in pre-market. This is an acquisition, and this move is huge. FEDU, I'm very skeptical of the stock overall, Billy, but it looks strong, What's up, Thaddeus? Hey, good morning, bro. I bought in it as a SPAC. That and MTTR, game changers in their industries. Hey, what's up, A1? Yeah, time is moving super fast, brother. Here's Bitcoin. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, brother. Watch any for today. Here's A and Y. Yeah, A and Y's at 640s. We're watching that. Good morning from, what's up, Richard? Hey, good morning, brother. Also, guys, so while we got a second, y'all go check out BitGet. BitGet is super dope, super useful in finding some stuff to trade. Like for me as a crypto trader, with the crypto market being as volatile as it is, you can buy and trade Dogecoin. So there's a lot of really cool things about BitGet. Let me show them to you now. Number one is that BitGet has the best copy trading in the game. You know, if you look at BitGet, you can see which traders are the most profitable. And a lot of these guys are running pretty high accuracy rates. This guy 82%, this guy 94%, this guy 100%, this guy 90% roughly, this guy 87%. And so it shows you which traders are the most profitable. I'm currently following this guy who has about 77% accuracy. And so it shows you which traders are the most profitable, and you can literally click these and follow them trade for trade. You could say, yo, and look at this guy's history. Look at Sky's history. This dude, look at this, all this green percentages. And so I'm following this good dude currently. And yeah, he's been incredibly profitable. Now, the big thing you want to understand about BitGet is that even if you don't know how to trade crypto, like even if you're not that good of a crypto trader, what BitGet allows you to do is they allow you to paper trade. You know, they have free paper trading on BitGet. So if you want to practice, you know, copy traders on BitGet earn 10%. And so by earning 10%, they allow you to make money in copy trading. So like if you want to practice copy trading, I'll put it this way. If you make somebody $1,000, you get $100 in profit just as a copy trader. And so if you get 100 people following you and you're earning each of them $1,000, that's $10,000 in profit. And so if you're good at crypto trading, and you can prove that with your accuracy rate, you could be a copy trader on BitGet. And a lot of these guys don't have a ton of money. Like a lot of these guys in copy trading, they don't have huge accounts. They're starting out with like $100, you know, but they're getting good percentage returns. And so other people are copying their trades, even though they're trading small. But what BitGet allows you to do is you can paper trade. You can practice your copy trading. And if you get good enough at it, then you can copy trade your own and make money that way. You could also just regular crypto trade. So if I just wanted to buy regular cryptocurrencies, I can. I can buy Bitcoin. I can buy Dogecoin, which is up big today. So Dogecoin is up big. I can buy all these different cryptocurrencies if I just want to invest in crypto, aside from copy trading. And again, you can see these guys are making some money. Some of these guys are really making some money. This dude has made $116,000 over the last 3 weeks. Ridiculous numbers, just huge numbers here. And depositing is pretty easy into BitGet. You know, I've had a lot of people ask me how to deposit. Depositing's super easy. You go to buy crypto at the top right. You press, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using a Visa. Boom. You go down to the bottom, you go to purchase right here, and you'll get your money, like I said, within 2 to 10 minutes usually. I could say, hey, I want to use MasterCard or Google Pay or Samsung Pay, which is, you know, something I have. And you like I said, you deposit, you pick out however much money you want to deposit. You can buy any of these coins, USDT, Ethereum, Litecoin, all that stuff. And, you know, it's pretty simple. And if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link here. Again, with BitGet, you can get money off of fees. Like there are trading fees, of course, with anything. There's trading fees. But with BitGet, you can earn money and kind of take some of those fees away. You can earn up to $630 in rewards, which just eliminates some of the fees. So you can basically trade for free if you do specific tasks on BitGet. And I'll post this link. You can check that out. Check it out. And yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Tony says if you make 10K, you got to give John and I at least $8. Yeah, you know, I would say 9 in my opinion, but you know, Eight's good, I guess. But yeah, there's the link in chat. Help support the channel. They are a sponsor of us, so help support the channel, guys. Well, Doge is up okay. It's not up big, or Doge is up kind of big. I guess it depends on your definition of big. Dogecoin currently is, where is it at? Dogecoin is, where's the music? Yeah, I'm greedy, bro. I need that extra dollar, bro. You know. Where's Dogecoin at? Dogecoin is currently at 23 cents. Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Dogecoin is currently at 22 cents. So Dogecoin, correction, Dogecoin was up big. But here's the 5-minute chart. So, I mean, it's still up pretty large. You know, here's Dogecoin. And again, you can buy regular. If you want to just invest in crypto, you can on BitGet. Super dope. Some of the cheapest fees that I've used in the crypto world, too. Like, the fees on BitGet are pretty cheap. That's dope, too. Yeah, it's different on the mobile platform to buy on BitGet, not the same as you have on PC. Yeah, for sure. If you're running into issues depositing money, you go to their web application or you go to their website. It's going to be easier than using the mobile app to deposit. It's more seamless. Yeah, no worries, Billy. JP Morgan? What's JP Morgan's symbol? But yeah, MRM, guys. What do y'all think of this one? This one's absolutely nuts here. Let's look at the float. All right, so the float for MRM currently is less than 5 million. The outstanding shares, so all the shares out there for MRM is less than 5 million. So very small float for MRM, and we'll see if it actually holds. Or MRM. Yeah, MRM's crazy, man. We're down slightly on the BitGet challenge, but we lowered our size M's, and we've been kind of chipping away at the P&L on it. But yeah, we got stuck in the crash. You know, like I said, I've been y'all's guinea pig with BitGet. Again, the key with making money on BitGet is giving yourself a stop loss, but if you make it too tight, you're going to lose a bunch. And so you got to give yourself in my opinion, hey, look at MRM ripping up, guys. Up to 1450s. Huge moves. Small float can be, it's not good or bad, it's just small. Small float just means more volatility. Yeah, it's up to you, Toady. You can hop on Street Brother. It's up to you, man. You know. Yeah, MRM is absolutely going nuts. It's at 1470s, 1480s. Yeah, don't sue me. Look at MRM, man. This one's absolutely nuts. Just ridiculously huge move here. What a crazy move. DBGI going crazy too this morning, but did it hold? No, it did not. So DBGI did not hold the VWAP team. Man, look at my beard, bro. My beard is looking good. I gotta trim it up a little bit right here, but that's a damn good beard if I've ever seen one, you know. Anyways, enough of me. MRM, guys, absolutely ridiculously huge move up to over $15 a share. We're at 1505s. Let's see what happens here. Huge moves. Big momentum coming through. RNAZ. But yeah, MRI. Again, the big thing is to see if this holds at $14. Yeah, RNAZ looks really good, to be honest. This is Transcode Therapeutics, and we can look up the catalyst for this one as well. $8.7 million in the float for RNAZ. It's up 26% on encouraging activity for breast cancer. So TTX MC138 is the biotech, or is the apparently the drug or whatever it is, but it's up 26% on encouraging activity. They hided a publication in Cancer Nanotechnology of preclinical data supporting therapeutic potential of TTX MC138 in metastatic breast cancer. So positive results for their biodrug, I guess, for RNAZ, and it looks really strong. It's a small float stock, and it's a biotech stock, so there's obviously inherent risk there. But it looks good. The volume looks good. The gap up looks nice, and the catalyst seems legitimate. Now, again, I don't know if it's going to continue up. Nobody does. But we're watching it, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, enough of me. Now we should talk about me. You know, the most humble trader in the world. Dell finally. Yeah, Dell's up some. I'm old. I remember the dude I got at Dell commercials. We got FEDU. Incredibly sketchy stock, but it does have rip potential just because of basically how sketchy it is. Oh wait, here, let me get you in here, Tony. My bad, bro. Hold on. I keep forgetting. I gotta create like a Zoom link to get you in here. Let me save this, and then we'll close this down. All right, we're getting you in, Tony. Hold on, bro. There we go. Oh, we're good there. All right, we're getting Tony in here, guys. Bear with me for a second. We got to lower the volume a little bit, and then we got to raise this volume. Let Tony hop on the stream. All right, but yeah, FEDU, guys, let's see if it breaks $1. Here's the $1 level for FEDU. Very kind of risky move, but y'all be careful. We got AMC on the move up. AMC is now reclaiming the VWAP. It's at 4130s here, so AMC is popping up pretty nicely as well. Yeah, we'll see, man. Looking forward to October. Hey, yeah, you pulled a John London. That's me, Wall Street Beats. You know, bro. You know, dude. Hey, bring back the green screen. The green screen's here, bro. I mean, I'm not living in Thinkorswim right now, you know. I didn't paint my walls the Thinkorswim color, bro. So we got the green screen here, man. The green screen is up. You know, if I pull this down, the green screen goes down, bro. We got the green screen up, you know. I put all my money in FEDU, YOLO. Hey, good luck, bro. You know, there's risk. You know, y'all just be careful because there's certainly risk. Yeah, here's MRM. MRM, we're looking at $14 a share. $14 a share. All right, so I don't know where Tony is. J Love. Oh, I love the name, bro. Is that my new nickname, bro? Can that be my new nickname? J Love. I love it, man. I love it, dude. That's got to be my new nickname. J Love. You know, you call me J Lo for short. You know. No, John. What is a green screen? I know I'm living in Thinkorswim right now. I'm just hanging out. Tony. Tony. Yo. Yo, Tony. The OGs of this stream remember a day when I would start the stream up and I would always do the same thing. I would say, yo. Every day. Tony! Where are you, sir? Hey, you're talking, but I can't hear you, bro. Is this my mic? Is this my problems? What's going on here? Hey, thank you, Fern. Hey, be like Fern. Hit the sub button, guys, if you haven't already. Tony. Yo. Can you hear me, sir? Tony, you're joining two different rooms, bro. Tony. Yo. How's my audio, bro? Guys, is my audio good? Yeah, my audio's good. I'm trying to get Tony in here. J Love it is, bro. Hey, I love it. Yeah. Tony, I don't know what's going on, bro. I see you talking here, so it should work, bro. Make sure I'm not on mute. My volume is fine, I think. I see you talking. Can y'all hear Tony? No, I guess not. That's alright, bro. But yeah, we got MRM. It's at 1420s. I see him talking over there, so I see his mic moving, but I don't see mine moving. So it's just weird. No? Okay. Yeah, that is what it is. RNAZ? I mean, I don't... Nothing's free money. Maybe on the short side it could be. You know, RNAZ is up to 350s right now. So RNAZ is absolutely flying this morning, guys. I don't know what's wrong with Tony. You know, you can ask him to unmute, but I don't know what it is. I see him speaking on here. Tony, check your mic settings. So click the microphone on the screen and click the little down arrow and then select your speaker and select your microphone. And make sure you're not muted on the right side. So if you look on the left side, make sure the little slash isn't over the mic on Zoom. I mean, we could also try, like, Discord for voice. We could just do Discord voice, I guess. If you want me to try that, let me know. DBGI popping back over the VWAP. It's at 311s. Okay, we got another Tony in the room. What's up? You
hear me now?
Yeah, I can now. All right, there we go. All right, we got him in here. Let us know if you can hear Tony, guys.
Good morning.
What's up, bro?
Nothing.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
Doing all right, man. Didn't get enough sleep last night, you know.
I went to bed at 2. I was up at 7. So what are we looking at? DB?
Yeah, look at Neuro. NURO is ripping up. It's at 1414s right now, guys. So NURO is popping up pretty big. Let me see what the short flow data is.
Yeah, my play today is Fastly, like I was saying.
FSLY? Your options?
Yeah, I've been looking at the trends for the last couple of weeks, and for some reason it always seems to hit like a 44, 45, well 44-ish peak, 45, and then it decides to come back down. So kind of kind of seeing the trend. Yesterday, it almost hit over 43.23. This morning, it's back up to the 43s pre-market. So I'm hoping for the move today. We'll see. This is an overnight experiment, like I like to call them.
Yeah, for sure. I don't mind this one. I know the company. And the daily chart doesn't look bad. I think $40 support's there. You know.
Well, I'm just looking for 44. That's all I'm looking for. A little click. Because honestly, I mean, I was in SoFi yesterday, and I picked it up at 7 cents a contract for the 17.50.
You got out?
And of course, yeah, I got out.
Oh,
I mean, I
no.
got out at.
Oh, wait, you took profit. You took profit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Remember, I was starting with the small account challenge situation, so I started yesterday with the 210 gamble on SoFi, and I took that to 510. So because I actually waited till it hit 18. Keep in mind, people, whenever you're selling, I mean it's stocks as well, but whenever you're selling options, you can only either circle down to the closest 5, or if it moves in 1 cent increments, you can only sell for the penny technically below it, because that's what people are willing to bid at that current moment of the stock. So I just set myself for a 17 sale. So as soon as the 18 hit yesterday, it took me over. And I mean, yeah, I left. I could have took 210 into 900, but at the same time, like I said, I'm not trying to be selfish again. I'm trying to teach myself new practices.
That's the right move, you know. It's all like trading is all about conditioning. You know, it's all about conditioning yourself. You know what I mean? If you can get really good at conditioning yourself to do specific things in trading, then you could be a good trader. And it's anybody. I'm not talking to you, Tony. I'm talking to anybody, really. But it's all about conditioning through repetition. To all my psychology majors, you know, it's like Pavlov and the dog. You know, to give you the story of Pavlov and the dog, Pavlov would condition. It's called classical conditioning. He would condition his dog. Every time he fed his dog, he would ring a bell, right? And his dog would salivate, right? So he'd ring the bell, the dog would salivate. He would ring the bell, the dog would salivate. Because he's feeding him. So he'd feed the dog. Eventually, he conditioned his dog to salivate when there were no food present. When there was no food that he brought out, the dog would still salivate even without the food there. So he had literally conditioned his dog to salivate even though there was no food present by ringing a bell specifically. So he conditioned his dog through what's called classical conditioning. Trading is very similar. You got to just do the right thing over and over and over again, and eventually it becomes second nature to where you don't have to think about it anymore. Like, it just automatically happens. Your brain automatically reacts like it should, and that's the key to success in trading. It's just conditioning yourself to do the right things, and a huge part of that is risk management as well, you know. And so best thing you could do is just kind of go ahead.
Every time you say that word, I've never heard that word before. Salivate.
that's I think that's a word, right? Salivate. It's got to be.
I don't doubt it. It sounds like a word straight up.
Yeah. It means to secrete saliva, especially in anticipation of food. Yeah. So hey, I'm using it right. I don't honestly. I figured it was a word, but I know there's salivating, which is you know, drooling basically is what it means. It means drool. It's a fancy way to say drool, I guess. But yeah.
Honestly, like, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Look at Neuro, bro.
Yeah, Neuro's popping. I mean, SoFi is going to continue. Lucid will continue for the time being with all the focus on the upbeat of the car presence on the top of those lists and everything. I mean, everything's kind of coming together. But then again, tapering is also a warning from the Fed yesterday. So
right.
Be aware.
Yeah, for sure. And luckily the market hopefully will pick back up. It's been doing a lot better the last few days. Friday was a really tough Friday, but the market's certainly been doing better. Does anybody know the catalyst on Neuro? So Neuro's ripping up to 1420s right now. Can I spell it? Salivate, S-A-L-I-V-A-T-E, I believe, right?
It's on his screen right now, everybody.
It really is not. I can pull my screen up. Salivate.
Just kidding.
No, I had the idea earlier where I read it somewhere on Twitter, but we should do like an adult spelling bee with easy words and just make fun of ourselves when we can't spell them. If somebody asked me to spell guarantee, I would be eliminated. You know, guarantee has my number, but we should do that on stream and make a stream about it. We should live stream. And the winner gets like a subscription to Benzinga or something, you know.
Well, John was talking about his beard. I was going to come on here for the beard challenge, but he kept me in the dark, everybody. And then Max was all about to jump in the challenge, too.
It was
Max
intentional.
Like, look at my beard.
Yeah. It was intentional, I knew your beard would, destroy mine, I guess.
Handicap.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
You know what was great? That movie that came out recently, is it The Tomorrow War, where J.K. Simmons is
Oh,
in
that
it
was
and
actually
goes
really
up
good,
to
bro.
the-
That was actually really good. I liked
Yeah.
it. My daughter and I watched
And
it. It was
he's
good.
He's like, what's that scruff? He's like, either grow a beard or don't.
Right, that's me. I'm patchy beard man, bro. I couldn't grow a beard all my life, and I looked incredibly young all my life. Now that I'm over 30, I'm finally like appreciating looking young because I looked like literally when I was 18, 19, I looked like a 12-year-old. And I always wanted to grow a beard so I would look older, but like my beard just wasn't cutting it. It was like patchy. I had like the little soul patch or like the little goatee bottom, but I couldn't grow anything else. Like I couldn't grow the sideburns or anything else. Now that I'm over 30, I can finally grow a normal beard, but it's still, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest, it's still patchy. Like right here, we're a little patchy.
He's a soul man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Neuro, you'll be chasing right now. Yeah, Neuro going crazy, guys. I don't know what the catalyst is. Neuro had FDA approval on the Neuro STEM device in July. Yeah, but what's it going up now for? Like, what's the reason for this move? Does anybody know? Because this is a big move.
People just became aware of it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time they recycled some type of news story, but I don't know. Float is small for Neuro, less than 6 million. So, pretty small float here.
For sure. Like I said, a lot of these morning movers, thing I look for is that first 45 minutes to see what I'm going to do with it. Well, actually, the first 5 minutes is my initial goal, but man, how much time you can get ripped off jumping in too early.
Yeah,
like if
for
I would
sure.
have waited 20 minutes.
Yeah, it happens, I haven't done great over the last 3-4 days. I made money yesterday. I made money the day before, but they're basically break-even days. Like I've made like $10, $15 the last 2 days in a row. Yesterday I made $14. The day before that I made like 10. But.
Yep.
Weeks like this are going to happen, and it's been a rough week, man. If we look at the entire last 7 market days, it's been a tough day, man. It's been a tough time. Very volatile, crazy movement in both crypto and stocks. Big pullback in the market, and then a nice little bounce back here. And so we'll see if this is a start of a new trend bottom here, because like if we look at the SPY, we are right about here now. So like that's the new bottom of this trend. So we'll see if that holds.
Definitely. Looks good. I mean, it's just, man, dude, I honestly still am looking at Apple. Like, I get a correction and everything, and I get the iPhone 13 sucked because I didn't pick up one. I mean, I'm a guy who buys one every year, and if I didn't get one, that's a
It's a big problem
right there.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Apple's
I'm
up
just
though.
saying it. I know, but they're coming up. They were at 156.
They're
How
just-
do you go from 156 to
They're just following
124? I mean,
because the SPY, the SPY went from 450s down to 430 is what happened. Like that's really what happened. So it's just following the SPY. It's just following the market. If we look at the SPY's daily chart and then we look at Apple's daily chart, they look pretty similar. Like look at Apple. Like here's them side by side. Like check it out. Like look. So here's Apple and then here's the SPY, and these are both daily charts. And so they look virtually identical, like look at that. Like they're virtually the same thing. And so, like I said, for Apple, you just need the market to go up because the market is, the SPY is following the market or the market's following the SPY. But either way.
Or you could just say Apple is the market when it comes down to
Yeah,
it,
that's what I'm
'cause
saying.
Apple is the SPY.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The market follows the SPY or the SPY follows the market. It's one of the two. But like, I think you'll be okay. I think we put it at a bottom. It just might take a few weeks to kind of rebound here.
I'm
I was.
not worried about it 'cause- I'm sorry, sir.
Oh no, you're good. I keep talking, so it's probably my fault. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I mean I still have till October 22nd on that, and it's already starting to revert back. So it's like it's one of those leaps to a point in my mind because I put it out a little bit more. But yeah, man, I was like, what are you doing? Where are you going? You better start talking about a car or something soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Bring out the cars. Bring out the cars.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I'm still trying to get a Tesla.
Well, you should have already gotten one. Mr.
Honestly, bro,
Moneybags. No.
I know, but honestly, I can't talk Carol into it. She won't let me. You know, I tried to. She wanted an SUV, and then Tesla put out their SUV, but she wasn't having it.
I was just gonna tell you, man. Just be like, yeah, honey. I won it at a prize. I just had to pay the price of it. It was amazing. It was just available though.
Right. I won it at a prize. The prize fee, the completion fee for the prize was $70K.
Like every shoe raffle ever. Like you hit the raffle, right? But you still have to pay for it.
Yeah, for sure. No, dude, I got the greatest email the other day, bro. Listen to this email, dude. This email was the worst scam email I've ever seen, bro. It was so funny, dude. Hold on. I don't know if I can find it. I might have lost it. It was hilarious, bro. This email I got was absolutely hilarious. It was like, this email said, "Hello, sir." And it was I won't go into it. It'll take too long. But it was a hilarious scam email. I don't know how anybody falls for that. You got to be like senile older people.
I love whenever like insurance calls me up, and because I like train claims adjusters and been working for an insurance company for years, I'm like, yeah, I don't need insurance, I'm good. They're like, yeah, well, how do you know that? I'm like, I work for a corporation,
an insurance company,
and I know the rates compared to everybody else, and I know I'm getting a discount on top of it, so I just don't think you can beat me. What do we got? What are we doing?
HLBZ popping up big right now, guys. HLBZ, this is Hellbiz Inc. This one ran the last few days. It's currently up 154%. No, that's not right. It's currently up about 20%. But it's up big. So we're watching it, guys. 30 million in the float. It's got to have some type of catalyst. Okay, so they are partnering with Drover AI to bring AI to scooter sharing. If you don't know what scooter sharing is like, they have like a business where you can rent scooters. And then some people let you like pick them up, or these are in large cities. But yeah, they're partnering with one of those companies, apparently, for HLBC.
Yeah, they got them all over. I got them all over Cleveland, actually. I've been seeing them. I mean, yeah, the scooter game is just pretty much, they leave the scooters wherever you need to transport to, and then the next person will take it over. And then on top of it, if you actually charge the things, you can actually make money per,
right.
Like if you pick them up and go ahead and charge them. So I always thought like somebody was stealing all these things that they saw this guy driving around with 30 of them. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like,
right.
Oh, I charge them, and then I get like $1,000 a day. I'm like, I'm not saying that's the money he gets, but still.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah. I can't remember what it is. You could also make money from picking them up, I think, too. Like if you pick them up and consolidate them for them. There's a few different ways you can make money. It's only in the big cities. I don't know if we have that here in Houston, though.
You will. I mean, it's a transport thing, especially for people that are like, well, it depends on the type of city. If, like I live in Cleveland, right? But Lakewood's like more like a little bit of a party city over there, so they got a lot of them over there where they transport, or downtown actually, or they're all over the place, so people just jump on. I always see like people in business suits whenever I go down there, just
yeah, for sure. Sorry, y'all get along, or y'all are gonna go to timeout too and fishing.
Oh,
love both you guys, but y'all get along. Yeah. No, you picked them both up. Huh? You picked them both up. No, you picked Jack up. No, you picked both the keys up.
Okay, I don't know where the other one is. It's not on my keys.
All right.
It's in the Tesla.
Yeah, it's in our Tesla, you know. She wasn't happy about that. Yeah, y'all get along.
Bad list.
Yeah, no reason to argue. Fishing and two-way, y'all get along. No reason to argue. Y'all can, like I said, I disagree with everybody over a lot of different things. I disagree with two-way over things. I disagree with fishing over things. And so in the end, y'all can disagree and still be friends. You know, in the end, it doesn't matter that much. Y'all get along. You know what I mean?
Hey, John, blue's a cool color, man. Do you agree with that?
Tesla color, maybe. Yeah, sure. You know.
I'm just kidding with you.
look at RNAZ. RNAZ ripping up is at 350s right now, bro. So honestly, the volatility is back to the market. You know.
Yeah, Thursdays. I mean, if you look at everything, Thursdays usually your banger, and Fridays usually your cash out.
Yeah, Friday I lose.
I mean, that's what I see. Yeah, Friday. If you trade, unless you're a bear and being putting puts on stuff and maybe writing stuff down, because everybody don't know what it is. They all want to be cash savvy, and they're
Yeah.
just like, "It got up there. We got to
Yeah.
get out before everybody else decides to pull the ripcord."
Yeah, for sure. Hate is a strong word. Yeah, let's just get along, guys. Can't we all just get along? Pull that move.
Hands across America.
Yeah. Get along today. I love Fridays. I hate Fridays, bro. I suck at Fridays, man. All right, we got MRM popping up. It's at $14 a share. Let's see what happens. We got FEDU up there. This is my list so far. I'm gonna put my watch list in the chat so you guys can see it. Hey, what's up, Fresh Prince? Hey, good morning, bro. Some people thrive in drama. Not me. I don't really like drama. All right, here's the list so far, team. Let me add this here. Let me find it. There it is. So mostly my watch list today is gonna include MRM, FEDU, RNAZ, HLBZ, Neuro, and what was the other one? There was one more. I think it was DBGI. This is basically my watch list, team. Right there. That's my watch list, guys. And again, it's a decent watch list.
I was listening to you, man. I completely forgot my login and everything. I'm sitting here. I'm like, what is my login?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
honestly,
like I said, I like Fastly today. SoFi has still got some love with the situation for me. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to much else, so excuse me for my feedback, people. If people ask me.
Yeah, for sure. Here comes the disciplinary Carol. Yeah, Carol lost her car keys, so she's mad at me for it. I don't know where she went. I don't know if she found them yet or not.
Could have had that Tesla credit card, man.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, Coinbase came out with a credit card. Look at Neuro. NURO, guys, just broke highs. It's up to 1470s here. 1470s for Neuro. So pretty big move.
What is TLRY doing?
Cannabis stock.
People are.
Right?
No, I mean, what is it doing right now? Because it's like, when I traded 2 weeks ago, I think I put down 900 and walked away with $3,000 on that one, and then the next day I had that offering.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, it jumped off. Yeah.
Yeah. TLRY is doing strong though. It's up. Looks like a reversal. What's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. Yeah, we're looking at TLRY. We got MMAT on the move too.
Yeah, yesterday we go to a meeting, right? And my original supervisor just got promoted to be supervisor of academy, which I train people in. So I'm just like, I'm all excited. I'm like, sweet, I'm back with my blood. And then they're like, hey Tony, you got to go over to the other team now because of because I need leadership from the other. And then I've been working with these people for 5 weeks. I love my people I'm training right now, John. Yeah. I now have to train a completely other group, and now I'm going from only 5 people to now 7, which is intense because of the paperwork I have to do. So it's just like yesterday, it sucked, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, shell shock yesterday, but it was an eventful day to down. But like I said, stocks were up, work was down. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But hey, man, I gotta get into a lot of stuff today. Like I said, I only wanted to pop in for a few. Hey, love you all. Man. Everybody have a good day. Green bags all around, and remember,
yes, sir.
If you're too far down on that bag, cut it, man. You can repurpose your money for the future. So 100%. That's my only advice from now on. All right, man. Sure. Have a good day today. Good luck, everybody. Again.
Hey, thanks, brother.
Bye.
Good day, man. See
Later,
you, dude.
Bye.
All right. All right, so we got Tony out of here. Everybody's tell him thank you for coming on the stream. We got MRM on the move. We got a bunch of stuff gapping up today, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. We're gonna do a poll right now. So, what is your favorite stock today? We've got MRM, which I think is a lot of people's. We've got what was the other one? RNAZ. We've got Neuro. We've got DBGI here, or we got AMC, or what was the other one? Or Hood. Vote now, guys. Vote now. There's the list. What's your favorite stock today? MRN and RNAZ, Neuro, Hood, or another one? We couldn't give another option, but let me know. Away and Neuro, yeah, PLTR, FEDU, yeah, we're watching all that stuff. FEDU's at 95 cents. All right, so right now, currently, we've got MRM with 70% of the votes, basically 67% of the votes for MRM. Thanks, love this channel. Alright, so yeah, MRM is 63% of the votes. Away and ATER. What about ATER? I know that was a move too. But it's not really holding in pre-market. So ATER is dipping down some here. We've got JAGX. We got HAP. We've got MRM on the move. We've got Neuro. HLBZ, I missed that move. Yeah, HLBZ's popping up. It did have a catalyst here. Here's HLBZ. TLRY squeezing. Yeah, cannabis stock for TLRY. This is Tilray. It's up to 12.13, so it's moving a little bit as well. So we'll see what happens there too. But yeah, this is my watch list currently, guys. Like I said, I gotta find a good place to put it. I guess I'll stick it right up there. You know. But yeah, that's mostly my list today. Again, if you guys did anything better, let me know. We got 54% of people watching MRM. It's flying this morning. So MRM is flying. ATR isn't done. If I'm wrong, I'll come back and eat crow. It is what it is. We could all have our opinions on different things. It's all subjective. You know, nobody's right or wrong in this instance. Nobody really knows yet. FEDU, all anybody really knows this morning is that FEDU is sketchy, in my opinion. We got RNAZ pulling back to 340s. AMC is up on the move. It's up to 4140s here, so AMC is flying. Petros is presenting a small cap. Could see a small move. What about MLRN? You mean MRIN? Or MRIN? MRIN ripped and then failed yesterday. Alright guys, we got over 400 people here, y'all. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. All right. John, can you check BBIG daily? All right, so we got 62 votes. 56% of people like MRM the most today, and MRM understandably so. I mean, it's flying this morning. We'll see if it can hold over $13 a share. I think that's what a lot of people are paying attention to. Can I check BBIG daily? I got stopped at 7, wondering if I should buy back for BBIG. We'll see what happens here. Let me see. Neuro push, so is NURO ripping? Alright guys. Lucid? Yeah, what's going on with Lucid as well here? Here's LCID. We got a few things we're looking at, guys. Let me know what y'all are watching the most. We got MRM on the move, DBGI on the move. We've got Hood ripping up. AMC is back. My question for you all, do y'all think AMC is going to hold these gains? Lucid is up this morning. It's up to almost 25.50. So it went as high as 26. Do y'all think it's going to hold its gains is the question. Thank you, Conrad. All right, we got 80 votes. Once we get over 100 votes, we'll close the poll down. MRM, RNAZ, Neuro, or Hood. Which one's y'all's favorite? AMC's popping up to 4140s. Your team. So, hey, that looks good, too. You can vote on the poll in the chat, guys. In the chat, you can vote on the poll. Just look in the chat. DBGI rejected at the VWAP here. Again, FEDU is certainly one that we're paying attention to. MRM, RNAZ. Bouncing off VWAP at 340s currently. Let's see if it can hit these highs at 370. Look up Jim Cramer tweet on AMC. Didn't Cramer hate AMC? All right, guys. We got Ethereum on the move. What are you guys watching the most today? Let's talk about it. Again, RNAZ. My watch list is currently up here. You can see it includes FEDU, RNAZ, HLBZ, Neuro, DBGI, and FDX, FCell looking good. ATER moving. Yeah, let's check it out. Kramer. Okay, let me check out the Kramer tweet. All right, so Kramer said about AMC. All right, so we got over 100 votes. MRM is the favorite stock today, with 60% of people. Kramer's such a jerk. Yeah, let's see what it has. Let's see what it says. Let me check out the Kramer tweet. I haven't actually found that news. Look at FCell. FCell is looking pretty strong. Here's AMC, and AMC is up to 4150s. All right, guys. Also, an announcement for the BitGet trading competition. So the BitGet trading competition starts October 30th up to November 20th. To encourage more existing users to participate in the event, they've set the prize pool, guys, for 100 Bitcoin for this prize pool on BitGet. 100 Bitcoin. You can join the contest. Again, join BitGet here. Depositing is really easy. You just go to buy crypto at the top right. Once you sign up and log in and everything, you just go to buy crypto at the top right. You select which way you want to buy it, and check it out here, guys. Super dope, honestly. 100 Bitcoin, to put it into perspective, I think is that $5 million roughly? Let me calculate this real quick. I think it's about 5 mil, right? So Bitcoin currently is at 44,000, let's say. 100 Bitcoin would be, about 5 mil. $4.4 million. That's ridiculous, guys. Crazy prize pool there, honestly. Anyways, to go up to the Kramer tweet that everybody's talking about here. All right, so Kramer said this. He said, where is it? All right, I'm going to have to find it again. Jim Kramer. I don't see the post. Did he delete it or something? Because I don't see it. Yeah, we'll see. Hey guys, we got 6 minutes into the opening bell. Yeah, I don't see the post. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. You sure it was Yeah, I don't show anything. I'm gonna type in Jim Kramer AMC. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. ATR is awesome. I can't do it, though. Telling myself no. Yeah, AMC's up to almost 4150s. ATER, guys, is currently sitting at 1614. So we're watching that. We've got FEDU. We've got MRM on the move. Is at 1371s here. So we got some pretty big moves for that so far. I'm also looking at AEMD. It's just not looking good, to be honest, for AEMD. I had a few people ask about it, but it's just not looking great. You know? Alright, guys. They see that GameStop and AMC aren't up much, so in the last few minutes they buy a lot of calls, so the stock go higher and they sleep better. Al flipped. Anyways, point is, he said some really messed up stuff. I think he deleted it. Yeah. I mean, okay, this is, I'll say this. I'll do my best to kind of explain, like, okay, so I think Cramer is going about it wrong. I think that considering how that community has treated him, though, it's understandable that he's going to say some pretty negative things. Like, they have, like, threatened him in a lot of different ways. And again, it makes him look really petty. Like, it makes the community look petty. You know, and I'm not saying they are petty. I'm saying it makes them look petty. Like you got to just leave everybody's personal stuff alone. Like, regardless of whether somebody agrees or disagrees with you on a specific stock, shouldn't encourage you to attack, you know, his personal life. Like, that's insignificant to your thoughts. And I guess the big thing is that people have to understand, like, people are going to disagree with you. You know what I mean? But that community has attacked his family, and so it's understandable that he's going to be bitter and a little bit petty over that, because, you know, in the end, it's a weird situation. Anyways, MRM is at 1370s. Yeah, we got TLRY on the move. TLRY is at 1220s, 1230s. Yeah, his hood looked really strong. And I was a dummy and sold my hood, but I was right about the trade. I just sold it too early. Yeah, but he's calling on an army of apes. What does he expect? I mean, I'm sure he expects, like, listen, you can disagree about a specific stock. Like, in the end, you can't be so emotional about a specific stock that you just personally attack anybody that disagrees. Like, that's very childish. And so I'm sure he's bitter, and I'm sure the apes are bitter too, and so it's just, they're going back and forth. I think they just need to leave each other alone. You know, and if I was Cramer, I'd just stop talking about it. But I don't even like Cramer. I think Cramer's been wrong about too many things for him to have too any validity whatsoever. But it is what it is, you know. Some of the older, you know, members here might like Cramer. I don't think he's right about anything. Look at MRM. MRM spiked over 14s. Yeah, I mean, here's MRM back over 14s here. And I mean, this is obviously the most volatile and strongest looking penny stock this morning. When I say strong, I'm not saying that it's going to continue going up, of course, because I really have no idea. But what I mean is that it's moving up in huge percentages. I mean, just in the last few minutes, it's up a few dollars a share, or just in the last hour or two, it's up a few dollars a share. I mean, and this is just a very strong move for MRM. It's the strongest move of the day. Again, it closed at 740 roughly. It's currently at 14, so it's up almost 100% just in pre-market and extended hours trading. And so basically 100% move, low float, very high volume. You can see MRM has 6 million shares traded today. Looking into what the whole float here is on MRM, the float total for MRM is less than 5 million. And so the entire float of MRM has been rotated at least once. And, you know, there's some big momentum in this one currently. Please stop spamming Troy. Like, saying that over and over again is not going to do anything, brother. Also, Riot. Again, I mean, this is the fundamental misunderstanding of the overall stock market that we talk about, though. Like, Riot has 100 million in the float, brother. You know what I mean? 100 million in the float for Riot. Like, you going around spamming the same thing over and over again for Riot is not going to influence it in the way you really want to. Troy. All right, it's got 100 million in the float. It's not a small float stock. Like, you're not going to be able to pump it up like you think you are by going to people's chat and just mentioning it over and over again. You might be a bot for all I know, but again, it's not a tiny float stock. You know, you're not going to be able to influence Riot like you think you are, bro. Anyways, we got MRM. It's at 1460s. We're watching that. Yeah, everybody hit that like button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. I know, but even with AMC shorts not covering, the short float is not crazy high. Like, okay, there's a few misunderstandings about AMC that people have. One of them is that it's got some ridiculously high short float. It really doesn't. Like, AMC short float's like 18%, which is high, don't get me wrong, but it's not parabolic squeeze high. It's not GameStop high. GameStop was 120%, so it's literally 100% more shorts were involved with the GameStop squeeze. AMC's just not like that. It's got 10 times the float, and it's got 100% smaller short float than GameStop did. And so a big parabolic squeeze on AMC is unlikely. I think AMC is going to go up because it's got such a big and loyal following. I think is the reason AMC is going to go up. And I think AMC looks steady, and for the most part, it looks somewhat stable. And so I'm not against AMC, by any means. Here goes MRM heading up. It's testing $15 a share. All I'm saying is that a big parabolic squeeze like GameStop is unlikely in AMC. The reason for that is because the short float is literally 100% smaller, and the float itself is 10 times larger than GameStop. So much larger float. 500 million, the last time I checked, 18% short float. So much smaller short float, much larger float means less volatility, harder to get big squeezes, and ultimately it's going to be very difficult for you to see huge parabolic movement. What I would think will show us parabolic movement in AMC, again, is the following that it has. When a stock has that big of a following, it can run on momentum, but it's not going to be a huge short squeeze play like everybody thinks it is, because the fundamental data doesn't back it up. Yeah. And again, like I said, I'm not against the apes, of course. I'm not saying it's not going to go up, but if any of you here, disagree with me, we can have a respectful discord back and forth about it, But that's my take on it, and I guarantee I've been trading the stock market longer than most people that are talking about AMC, to be honest. What's up, Sideways? ARBK this morning? Yeah, I don't see anything here. We got MRM, we got Mark, we got SXTC. What's up, Cal? Yeah, but Volkswagen squeeze was just a completely different thing, man. Yeah. And again, I'm not against AMC. I think people that are talking about a short squeeze don't really understand short squeezes like that. And again, maybe I'm wrong. I could certainly be wrong. I don't know. But again, we can have a good conversation about it. It doesn't have to be disrespectful. I just think that the fundamental numbers behind AMC don't match the squeeze potential that everybody's claiming. Again, I think AMC has potential on the upside, but I don't think it's going to be a short squeeze necessarily. I think it's more so going to be just momentum running in. I think with the following AMC has, momentum rolls through, it can influence that thing massively. But I don't think it's going to be from a short squeeze because the numbers don't necessarily back it up. Yeah, Volkswagen was all company owned and was brokered for sure. Just a different thing, man. It's not the same thing, Neuro, guys, still up over 14s. All right, guys. We do have a new sponsor today, and I do want to talk about the new sponsor. It's Apollo Currency. Apollo Currency is really dope. So, like, let me show you this. Apollo Currency, number one, has a good-looking yearly chart. But if we look at Apollo Currency here, and we look at how you use it, Apollo Currency is literally the fastest coin in the market, or at least one of them. It does all of these things here. And it does transaction feeds incredibly quickly. You guys know me, I'm usually pretty selective over sponsors, but I found a coin that I actually liked beforehand that wanted to sponsor me. And so Apollo APL is the token, is that coin. You can see it's got one of the fastest speeds in the entire crypto game with a transaction speed of 1 to 2 seconds. It has private transactions, public transactions, IP masking, monetary system, asset systems, coin shuffling, alias systems, all this good stuff, part of their platform and program. They're also growing pretty large. If we look at the APL currency here, APL currency looks pretty dope. Like, let me show you guys here. So here is the APL coin on CoinMarketCap. And you can see today, very strong. Over the last 3 months, pretty strong. Yearly chart looks really good as well. And so year to date, this is a very volatile, good pullback level on APL. And like I said, I kind of like this one before as well, but they aim to be one of the fastest coins in the market. Very cheap as well. You know, when I'm looking at coins, I'm usually looking for something that has potential on the upside. You know, a lot of the times, some of the coins have already made their moves, but this one is decent. It's a small cap coin. You know, the entire, it's ranked number 540 in terms of coins. It's only got a 47 million market cap. And honestly, it's a really dope coin. Let me tell you guys some more stuff about it. But they are sponsoring the channel. And again, this is a coin that I'm buying some of. I can't say it's going to go up for sure. And they are sponsoring me on this video. But again, it's one of those coins that I was looking at beforehand anyway. What I did want to highlight is its comparison to XRP. You know, XRP has gotten a lot of hype over the last few years. But APL is a faster coin. You know, it truly is faster. 1 to 2 second transaction speeds is unheard of in the crypto game. And so it's got a ton of proprietary use cases. But yeah, if we look at the price and we look at all the different comparisons over all the other currencies, like here's XRP right here, it just has a lot more utility, in my opinion, to be honest. Decentralized applications are coming soon. 1 to 2 second transaction speeds, which is unheard of. And again, if we look at the actual chart, it looks pretty solid in terms of crypto. We got this big rip up. This thing ripped all the way up to almost 1 cent, which is huge relative to where it was. And then it's pulling back some. And so the company's called Apollo FinTech. And I'll post this link here if anybody wants to check it out. You can get it on a few different platforms, but they are a sponsor of today's video, and you're going to hear a lot more about them in the future. If you have any questions about it, let me know. I do have a link for them. Let me find my link. And again, it is an affiliate link if you're interested in investing in it. Of course, again, they are a sponsor of the channel, so I can't guarantee that they're going to go up. Of course, nobody can, but I like it, and I'm going to be buying it. And so you can check it out here. You can, oh wait, here, let me remove this. That's the wrong link. Let me find the link for you. Evergrande hostile takeover. Gover wants it. Hey, good morning, Michael. Good morning, bro. I'll get the link for you guys in a second. Sorry. Let me find it. Okay. All right, yeah, here you go, guys. Here's the link. Sorry, I posted it before. You have Martin Apollo. Hey, it should be your coin, bro. But yeah, you can check it out there at the Stratus link. Again, really dope platform, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. But the fastest in the game currently. You know, faster than XRP, 1 to 2 second transaction speed, which in terms of crypto, there's a few different major issues in cryptocurrencies, guys. For those of you that don't know a ton about crypto, one of them is the fees, of course, but the other one is the transaction speed. You know, when you're sending crypto in and out of different platforms, it takes, you know, on average, I would say per coin, it probably takes 5 to 20 minutes, somewhere in there. Apollo currency has a transaction speed of 1 to 2 seconds. And so I think that's a pretty game-changing thing, certainly competing with XRP in that suit. And so if you want to buy it, you go to that link. Yeah, I think I have an Apollo silver miner, yeah. Yeah, hey. But again, check out the link. You go to that link here at the top and go to... let me sign in. You go to investments, and then you could buy Apollo. You could also get it on Bitmart. It's on a bunch of different platforms. It's not on Coinbase yet, but they have it on Bitmart. You know, it's a smaller coin because, I mean, those are usually the ones that need to get their name out there like that. And again, I think Apollo's interesting, so check it out. Evergrande is similar but different to Lehman Brothers fiasco. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Austin? Good morning, brother. Alright. Alright, we got MRM up there. It's at 1480s. We got FEDU. We got AMHC. We got DBGI. We got Neuro. We got RNAZ. Do you think stock trading will be good today? I don't know, man. I never know. You never know. I think that we got in pre-market, the gappers that we have are certainly interesting enough. And I think the general market is up today. I tend to perform the best when the market drops. So I usually short the most. And so if we get some short opportunities, specifically a break under the previous closing price that I can scale into and size into, then we're going to be talking much better. And so, you know. Hey, I love you too, Jim, bro. Listen, I love all you guys, bro. I love all the support we get, man. You know, of course, I'll put it this way. It's very difficult to do what I'm doing. It really is. It's very difficult to do what I'm doing. It's really easy to, you know, hate or criticize and all that stuff. But the reality is, it's hard to be out here and not be sleazy. You know, again, I'm not against all courses. There are some good courses out there, so don't think I'm against all courses. But in the end, I could make way more money selling a course. I really could. Like I said, people can argue this however much they want. I could probably make at least $1 million selling a course. on YouTube. If I wanted to get sleazy with it and put a bunch of unrealistic marketing out there and pretend like I'm more profitable than I am and pretend all these things, I could probably make $1 million doing so. The difference is that I genuinely want my community to be safe. And, you know, I want my community to be safe and good. And, you know, in the end, I'm going to tell the traders in my community what I think they need to hear, even if they don't want to hear it. And, you know, sometimes that can come around to bite me, and that's okay. But I genuinely look out for you guys, and I hope you guys understand that, you know. Love you all, too. Appreciate this community more than you guys know, and happy and proud of it, you know. Yeah, it's very difficult to stream and trade at the same time. It's incredibly difficult. Ride the lightning, bro. Dude, you're cool, man. I like you, Ride. What's wrong, bro? What's moving this morning, Cal? I don't know, man. We got MMAT. Yeah, MMAT's running. It's up to 520s. It looks good today. AMC's ripping too. So MMAT and AMC kind of moved together because they're a lot of the same traders, to be honest. But AMC's looking good. It's holding at $41. We got RNAZ. We got MRM. We got Neuro. We got HLBZ. We got a lot of stuff in penny stock land that's actually gapping up and running today. So it's an interesting day for sure. We'll see if it holds, though. You know, that's the big question is, does it hold these gains? Yeah. Who dat, bro? Yes, sir. Hey, I love y'all too, man. You know. Thank you, DW. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, you know, you guys know me. I get some people that are mad that I don't only talk stocks. But like the reality is I'm going to be myself on the stream. And so I'm going to talk about whatever I want to. Sometimes I'm going to ramble about insignificant things. Sometimes we're going to talk stocks. Sometimes I'm going to talk strategies. And of course, you guys could always ask for specific topics and stuff, and I'll go over them. But, you know, I try to keep the stream fun, because if I'm going to spend 5 hours a day every day here, I'm going to talk about other stuff sometimes too. It's not just going to be stock trading. That's going to get redundant really quickly and boring. We got DBGI, guys, that's pulling back down under $3, did not hold. Mustard on Friday, yeah. It's real. It's the realest there is. Yeah, and sometimes I'm going to talk a little smack, guys. Honestly, sometimes I'm going to be in a bad mood, and I'm just going to be a jerk. You know, sometimes I'm going to ban people unreasonably. Sometimes I'm going to do all that stuff, and that's normal. Like when I'm spending 5 hours of my life here every day, y'all are going to get the good and the bad. Y'all are going to see nice John. Y'all are going to see mean John. Y'all are going to see emotional John, mad John. You know, y'all are going to see all the different facets of my life and personality. And it is what it is, you know. I don't mind doing it, you know. I mean, I'm definitely the top 3 most humble guys ever, but I'm also very intelligent too, and you know, top 3 smartest traders ever too. So you know, we're humble, we're smart, we're the best, and most humble. We got AMHC on the move though, but didn't hold. VBPR trying, CSCW is trying. It didn't hold over $1, and this is something I see a lot. Yeah, hey, it happens. All right, guys. Hey, let's do this. We got 11 minutes, team. 11 minutes. SPY. SPY is down in the last 10 or 15 minutes, but we're green today. The SPY had a really strong day yesterday, too. And again, I mean, just to talk about strategies, because we will talk about strategies sometimes as well, guys. Just to talk about strategies here. One of the most sentiment confirming events that can happen in any market, and sentiment changing and sentiment confirming things, is again a cross over the VWAP. Like, I'm mostly a short trader, but if we look at the SPY here, I really want you guys to pay attention to this pattern. All right, my guess is like a bunch of people selling courses are out here teaching the same pattern that I'm teaching right now. Some of them probably learned it from me too, if I'm being real. But we get this downward move at the open. One of the most sentiment changing, sentiment confirming events that we can get is a specific trend. Number one, you can see the SPY maintaining under the VWAP here. It's maintaining under the VWAP level, staying under this level for that first like 10 minutes here, or however long that is, right? What we get after that is we get a cross over the VWAP, and then we get a confirmation and support here. Once we get that confirmation and support, that is basically my green light to attack a specific trend. That is basically my green light to attack a specific trend. And so once we get that, I'm jumping into all of these pullbacks most of the time. These pullbacks and this pullback here and this pullback here. And I'll keep attacking that specific trend until the trend actually breaks. But this works both in mid large cap stocks and penny stocks incredibly well. But again, you just got to be disciplined enough to wait for it. Sometimes I'll attack a trend, you know, in this area before it does this, but this is one of the most confirming things I can have for any direction sentiment. You know, if I think the stock is gonna, if I want to take a long position, something I can wait for is, again, a cross over the VWAP, a hold of support, and then a continuation. And again, this happens in penny stocks as well. If we look at like ATER, you know, we'll go to ATER and show you guys an example of it here if we can find one. Yeah, here's a good example. All right, so here's ATER. Again, the exact same thing, basically. Kind of. But what do we have? We have a direction underneath the VWAP below it. We have a cross over the VWAP. We have a hold of support. Boom. Once we get that Z pattern where we hold support over the VWAP, we cross over it, and we hold it as support, especially with these penny stocks, what you really want to see here is volume. Like, having volume in this instance is going to confirm the setup and confirm the direction. And so having volume here is one of the most important things that you can look for. And so once we get the volume to show up, again, we got a nice little area that we can attack a trend. We have like a solid 15-20 minutes of a really nice trend that we can attack, and we can keep attacking this trend until we get a break under the VWAP level. So once we get a break under the VWAP, that's our signal to say, yo, we might not want to attack this trend anymore. It's testing below the VWAP. The sentiment might be changing. Again, we can look at this with any specific stock. It's a pretty universal momentum pattern. Like, I made a video about it the other day, and somebody was like, oh, you mean the ABCD pattern? You mean that? And I'm just kind of like, no. Universal momentum patterns are there. Like, somebody didn't, like, the person that is pushing ABCD didn't invent this pattern. Like, that's a ridiculous statement. It's a universal momentum pattern. Washout long, ABCD, cup and handle, red to green move. They're all the same thing. They're the same thing. People just give them different gurus, give them their own name so they can market themselves better and try to act like it's a proprietary strategy, when most of these strategies are not going to be proprietary. There's not many proprietary strategies in the market. Why? Because most of them are universal. You can call them whatever you want, but again, the big sentiment change here in Tesla, same thing. Break over VWAP, one confirmation and support. It could either be at the VWAP or above it, and then look at the trend. So we have, again, U-shaped breakout pattern. Look at all the opportunity we have to attack a trend after it does that. This is the window to attack a specific trend as long as we maintain good volume. And even if we look at the TTM squeeze indicator, it's kind of telling us the same thing. The TTM squeeze indicator is kind of telling us the same thing. You can look at it. Not favorable. Once we break over the VWAP and we hold it as support, look at the TTM light up. It lights up in light blue. It's telling you the exact same thing. You know, and so it's not just one thing, it's accumulation of events that happen that enable you to attack specific trends. It's all about trend identification. And one of the biggest things that can confirm a specific trend is a cross over the VWAP and a hold of support. Even if we look at it on the opposing side, guys. So even if we look at this on the downside, for instance, like I can find an example of the SPY doing this on the downside. Exact same thing. And if anything, I prefer it to happen on the downside too. But here's another sentiment changing event. And again, above the VWAP, what do we get? We get a cross under the VWAP. We get a hold of support. And then look at the window to attack a short trend. Look at all this time. You get all this time to attack a specific short trend after you get that confirmation. Yeah, let me move my watch list out of the way. And so I hope all of that makes sense. It's just a really effective way to attack trends. Here's the SPY. And you can do this in the futures market. You could do this with penny stocks. You could do this with large cap stocks. Again, here's another one. We get a cross under the VWAP in this case, a cross under the VWAP, a hold of confirmation of resistance, and then look at this. Downward trend. All right, it's one of the, if you can understand this pattern, guys, if you can understand this pattern, you can make money in the market. You just got to condition yourself to do the right things, trading it. But if you can remember and really become effective at identifying this little sentiment change here, it's a freaking ATM machine. You can literally make money as much as you want. Again, I'm not saying that I can't guarantee you it's going to make you money, because I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money. I can't guarantee you have the personality to trade effectively, you know, but when I trade this pattern, it works. And I think you guys know that. And so those are kind of the conditions I use, work ridiculously well. And yeah, you know, let me know if you guys have any questions about it. But It's a ridiculously easy way to identify a specific trend and then attack it. It's what I do every day. You know, people get mad at me for trading AMD. AMD is just what I've been choosing to attack this pattern on lately. Before I did it on penny stocks, I do it in the futures market almost every freaking day. You know, and so it's not consolidated to just one niche in the market. You can do it on futures, you can do it on penny stocks, you can do it on large cap stocks, you can do it on the SPY itself. You could probably do it on crypto too. If crypto had like an opening bell to like judge sentiment, you could probably do it on crypto too. But my point is that it works, and you just got to be able to condition yourself to trade it. And so with that is usually the two patterns that we're looking at. And so I hope all that makes sense. Hey, thank you, Weez. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, everybody has different personalities for sure. Austin says, one of the things that bothers me with the SLI is the recent reverse split. Yeah, I don't know about SLI. Yeah, the market is old. The secrets have been out for decades, for sure. You didn't just say you invented the VWAP bounce? No, I didn't invent the VWAP bounce. Of course not. You know, the VWAP bounce has been around a long time before me. I'll say this. I didn't invent the VWAP bounce, but I certainly popularized it more. I certainly talked about it and taught it more, and people started using it after I taught it. One of the biggest videos we've dropped in the last few years is a video called Understanding the VWAP and Related Strategies. You know, and we also have one that's on understanding the VWAP bounce. And so, yeah, I certainly didn't invent the VWAP bounce, but the method I use of approaching it is, you know, relatively specific, and you know, I think that we certainly popularized it. But yeah, we didn't invent it. Nobody. I mean, it's been around for a long time. Nobody, like any guru that claims that they invented it, is just trying to sell you a course most of the time. You know, because these patterns are around. They've been used for a long time. All right, guys, we got over 500 people here. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hey, thank you, Naveen. Naveen says, John, I listen to you every day. You have so much positivity in you, and I never get bored of listening to you. Thank you for doing this every day. Hey, I appreciate it, Naveen. Happy to help. You know, thank you very much for the support. Yeah, that was my video, Robert, for sure. You know, little 17-year-old me with braces without here slanging courses. I'm purely joking. Please don't sue me. I did not. I'm just sarcastically saying that. But yeah. Hey, thank you, Serin Venice. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thank you for the sub, though. Thank you very much. Y'all be like them and hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Do it now. Try it one time. See how it feels. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time. You know, might feel good. Hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Hit the like button as well. Look, everybody's talking such great things about me. You know, I appreciate it. Like I said, I've said it before. I'll say it again. This stream boosts my ego way too much. Everybody's like, John, you're so great. You're so kind. You're so positive. You know, you're such a great trader. You know, great lesson, John. You know, John, you're so handsome. You look like Chris Hemsworth. You know, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You know, appreciate the love, guys. You know, let me know in chat how you feel. Do I look more like Chris Hemsworth or Forrest Griffin, MMA fighter? You know, or the guy from Dexter? That's one I hear a lot too. I hear the guy from Dexter. Anyways, we got CLEU on the move. Is at 340s. We're watching that. Good luck, guys. We got 20 seconds, team. 20 seconds. We're going to do a countdown. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. All right, team. Hey, let's do this, guys. Good luck. Let's try to make some money today. I wish you guys the best. I hope you do well this morning. Let's day trade today. All right, guys. We got MRM up to 1530s. Just broke over pre-market high right after the opening bell. There's MRM. It's at 1520s, 1511s here. 1503s, 1509s, 1591s. Hey, guys. Good luck. We got Tesla dropping at the opening bell. We got the SPY moving a little bit as well here. Hey, thank you, Chris. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, y'all be like Weez here. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Your ears aren't big enough for Forrest. Yeah. Yeah. We got Tesla ripping up here, guys. Here's MRM. Tesla's ripping up. Here's MRM. We got DTSS. ATR just dumped down after the opening bell. We've got the SPY itself, which is slightly green today. Slightly green. Let me switch the scanners over to regular. All right, we got 440s. What's up, Christy? Yeah, I could never do that. Hey, thank you, Michelle. Yeah, so Apple dipping. So we're looking at Apple here. DTSS is popping up here. We're still looking at MRM. The SPY is moving up. Here's MRM. I see MRIN. Not doing anything. AEMD. These must be from yesterday. We'll have to reset this. CXDC. Here's Apple, though. MRM is popping up. It's at 15s. Tesla's trying to move up some. ATER is falling down pretty quickly here. We've got the SPY on the move up here. The SPY's at 440, so the SPY's heading up some. And again, we're going to wait. I've noticed that I've been losing the first 10 minutes, and so I think I'm going to be a little bit more selective in that first 10 minutes, guys. And try to get into a good rhythm after that. Watching Apple to see if we get that VWAP crossover on the upside. The SPY is moving up here. We got FEDU. What's that one doing? I see a Neon and ARQQ. There's ARQQ. It's at 38.17s, 38.12s. So ARQQ couldn't hold. FEDU was trying to rip, but it's back down to 81 cents here. MRM just ripped up over 15s, guys. Over 15s for MRM. The VWAP's a little bit too low for me personally here. So we're going to see what we get, but a little bit too low personally for me. Lucid is popping up. No. Yeah, I'm sarcastically saying that, Wall Street Bets. Of course, I don't think I look like Chris Hemsworth. I'm joking because the stream has told me that. Really, the stream says I look... the stream mostly has said two guys I look the most like. They say I look Ryan Felipe and Dexter. The guy from Dexter is who they say I look like. But again, I don't really see either of those. We got Apple here. There's MRM. It's up to 17s. So we're watching that. Let me get Top Step up here. Here's MRM ripping big here, team. So MRM is making big moves. All right, we got MRM on the move up. All right, again, we're trading a little bit more quiet today. MRM is now halted on the way up, guys. So MRM has just gotten halted at 17. MRM will resume at 9:39 market time. So it'll resume in 5 minutes specifically. So we'll see what happens when MRM resumes. Apple is still breaking down pretty large. I'm going to take a little position, an early position in this Apple breakdown. It's now below the previous closing price. So we'll see if we can add some to it as long as it maintains under this. Alright, so we're in with a 75-cent average here with 30 shares for Apple. Hopefully it doesn't bounce back up. Over 90 we'll get out, I guess. And we're out. $5 loss. Like I said, we're going to wait, but MRM is now halted on the way up, guys. So we also have FEDU. What happened to RNAZ here? RNAZ is testing the VWAP now, breaking over it currently here. So RNAZ is testing the VWAP now, trying to break over it. AMD is now moving back up a little bit here. Maybe we'll short into that some. Right, AMD's not really following the market like we want it to. All right, we're getting a nice little breakdown here. We just got out of AMD. We're now basically break even on the day. We exited AMD. The SPY is looking very strong here. Very strong. All right, so we just scalped the SPY. We just made 37.50 on the SPY itself. Again, same strategies we usually try to take advantage of, but the SPY is ripping up huge here, so I'm not going to take any of these positions long because I think that a lot of these are just going to follow the SPY. So again, RNAZ trying to cross over the VWAP. It hasn't held it as support yet, so we got to wait for that move. RMAZ should be resuming in about 3 minutes. We got Neon on the gappers list today, trying to show up here. Anything else moving currently, guys? GOEV? Wow. Okay, so GOEV popping up, ripping up big. Or GOEV. Yeah, so GOEV, guys, going absolutely nuts this morning. It's up to 760s for GOEV. 760s. That's a crazy huge move here, team. Huge rip. Monstrous move. And again, we're not really going to trade anything now. We're just going to wait. Market is ripping up big. I don't want to get stuck in like a sympathy move up. We scalped a little bit on Top Step, just kind of attacking that market. We're up 75 bucks on Top Step today. So $75 trying to get funded on Top Step in the futures market. But the SPY itself is making a huge rip, and GOEV is making a monstrous move up here. We'll trade this one if we can get a good pullback in it. Like if we can get a good pullback in GOEV, then we'll get a little bit more interested in it. We're scalping a little bit more of AMD here. Well, our risk is about 104.50. All right, riding a little bit of a breakdown here. SPY is just not even turning around here, guys, which I'm trying to take my AMD trade, but if the sympathy gets in there too much, we're in with 50 shares. I'm going to just have to bail out of AMD. So we're in AMD long with 50 shares here. All right, I'll show you guys AMD. Here's GOEV. Maybe we'll attack a pullback there. There's a breakdown. There we go. We got a $0.50 resistance level here as a risk. SPY is just not even turning around though. I really like this pattern. It's battling the previous closing price, and if we break down, we're going to break down nicely here. Usually. All right, there's a little bit of a drop. 38s, 37, 36s. Let's see if we can get like 25s as a profit target on this last little bit. Over 104.50 is our risk. Under down to 104.25 is our reward on the short position. Luckily, we've had some profit on the day. And I'll let it test 104.50, but we're going to get out if it breaks over significantly here. Apple and the SPY itself are moving up really nice. And the SPY is just huge, monstrous rip up. All right, one more second, and we're going to get out of there. It is what it is. Very small losses, but the trend has been very difficult to attack here. The reason AMD, I think, is probably squeezing up is because the SPY is moving up here as well. So look at the SPY, just not even turning around here. Huge rip up. Again, GOEV is pulling back some here. We might take a little position here in GOEV, a small position. Just bought 25 shares of GOEV. Hopefully we bounce at the VWAP. Man, the SPY is not even turning around, guys. Huge move up in the SPY. Wow. Crazy move up. Not even turning around at all. SPY's up to 441.70s here. MRM, did MRM resume? Yeah, so MRM is back. Told you guys when it would resume. Alright, I guess we're going to get out of GOEV here. We're trying to let it test 750, so we're just about out, but roughly break-even trade. Like I said, that first 10-15 minutes has not treated me well in the market the last like 3 or 4 days. Okay, so we're right back up to break even on GOEV. I thought we might bounce at 750. I probably should have maybe averaged into there, but that's alright. $59 is my entry here for GOEV. Very small position. Good thing is that we got an easy risk at 750. The SPY is finally pulling back some. Yeah, I mean, I'm in 25 shares. Harry, you know. Lucid tanking. Alright, so we just scalped out of the market. We're up 150 in the SPY itself. There's 150 in the SPY. We're just going to get out of this. This is taking too long. It might rip up, but the risk reward's not worth it for me there. So we're down like 12 bucks if my math is right. Yeah, we're down exactly 12 bucks. So yeah, we're just hanging out. Very small day so far. Trying to let some stuff play out before we really start taking any significant amount of swings. And just kind of mentally preparing ourselves too. We got MRM, which is going nuts right now. It's at 1240s, 1250s, or 1750s, I mean. SPY is pushing back up here. We're gonna maybe attack AMD now. See if we can add into this top up to around 104.50s, but that looks like it's squeezing against this too with a really quick bounce. I think the SPY is moving up, so it's been a sideways few days, to be honest. We'll get out here. Too big of a squeeze happening again. So we lost like $6 there. We're just gonna wait. Not a lot of favorable action. The SPY's looking really good, but the stocks following the SPY have not. So I'm gonna have to move on to something besides AMD and Apple until we get like a red to green move, maybe. We get a red to green move, I'll start attacking it. And so I kind of see that with Apple right now. Baba is breaking down huge. Tesla is trying here. It's at 750s. SPY is continually pushing up. Yeah. GOEV testing VWAP. Yeah, I saw GOEV break down. So I jumped out of it. I lost, like $2 on it or something small like that. If you want to see it, you can. I jumped out of it way before this drop. I just didn't like it. It was taking too long. And, you know, lost $250 on it. What happened to AMC today? Here's AMC. AMC's strong today. It's up to 4160s. What's up, Trader T? How you doing? Bank? What happened? Oh, you made bank. Nice. Hey, congrats. Great job. Yeah, nice job, Trader T. Congrats. Great gains, you know. Happy for you. You're doing better than me today, probably. Neuro failed. RNAZ. Yeah, RNAZ is looking very strong. Getting ready to test these 360s pre-market high level. SPY's looking very bullish right now. Yeah, good move, Jim. Usually the right move. Alright, so we're scalping the SPY again. We just made another, you know, $50 or so scalping Top Step futures. Up 200 on the day. No, 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 no. Whew. I almost bought 25 shares of Tesla, which is way too big. Could have been bad there. Really, to be honest, I almost shorted 2,500 shares of Tesla, but I don't think it's easy to borrow at all. Alright, we're going to take a long position on Apple here. And if it can't hold the VWAP, we're just going to get out. But we're going to take a long position on Apple. GOEV never held. Look at RNAZ about to test these highs up here. So, I don't mind this. Alright, so the long position on Apple's doing pretty solid. Alright, so we just got out of Apple. We took a little bit there. Scalped the top. RNAZ is getting ready to test 370s. Let's see if it actually holds. SPY's moving up really strong. I wonder if I can even short Tesla. Is Tesla even shortable on TOS? No. Okay, it's hard to borrow. Makes sense, I guess. Alright, so here's RNAZ, guys. Still getting ready to test those highs up there. Alright, so I'm scalping AMD. Made a little bit of money. See if we get over 105s. Go ahead and get out there. Maybe add some on a pullback. What's up, Jay? SPY ripping though this morning, team. Apple slamming down here. Let me get out of that. Oh no, I just added on accident. I pulled a John London again. It actually worked though. I ended up making money on this somehow, but we'll get out of that. I don't know how, but somehow I did. Yeah, there goes RNAZ. Rip. Over 370s, guys. Over 370 rip. GOEV's trying. Apple's bouncing. Scalping a little bit of AMD again, capitalize on this big move up. Tesla just ripped up over highs. We're gonna take a little bit off of AMD again. Look at RNAZ. Let's see if it holds support at the previous pre-market high up there. That's usually the next step of this, is to see, okay, well, does it hold support at previous pre-market highs? We'll see. SPY dipping down finally. I'll add a little bit more to this dip down to like 105. Watch a Geo EV break over the view up here. Let's see if this holds now, guys, on this pullback. Alright, so we're making some more money on AMD, scalping out of that. Alright, huge rip, momentum coming through. Scalping out of AMD again. Nice. Cover Apple. Crap. I do the same thing every time accidentally. There we go. That's better. We're going to go ahead and get out of AMD here. That might bring us to green. No, we're slightly break even now. Alright, but AMD's ripping up. We got the SPY getting ready to test highs again, I think. Apple dumping down a little bit. RNAZ over 4s now. I'm trying to buy Apple in case Apple decides to just squeeze up. So I'm trying to front load onto Apples and move a little bit here and see what happens, but I don't know if it's working. Alright, look at RNAZ, guys. One of the biggest rips today. We're on 50 shares of Apple here. Also looking at AMD. Basically just seeing if... we get enough volume. I'm out green on small caps today. Can't wait for tomorrow. Hey, good luck here. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Good luck to you as well, man. All right, so we'll see if we'll see what we get here for Apple. I'm sitting in Apple currently, but pretty small trade so far. Kind of watching the SPY, see if we get a pop in this. Scalping some top step futures here as well. Currently up 350 on the futures. Man, I should just trade futures more. There's 350 on the futures market. There we go. Start to scale in a little bit larger here with 100 shares. See if we get that move over 146.50. SPY's getting ready to test highs. So there's 51s. SPY pulling back some, so Apple's following suit, but there we go. There's 50 finally breaking here. Let's see if it actually holds. Entry is about 50, so let's see if we get a move up here at like 60s. So our job is to hopefully get up to here, 66 maybe. It's just really battling 146.50 for Apple here. SPY heading back up there. That should influence it positively, I think. Depends on how much lag there is, I guess. Lucid. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. We'll probably get out under 146.40. We'll jump out of there. Too much risk. You know, we're pretty break even today. I mean, we're down $15. You know, it is what it is. But there's just, you know, we're waiting for the SPY to head back up, but it's just taking way too long, to be honest here. You know, here's our P&L if you guys want to see it. Pretty moderate day. So it's been a weird week. We haven't penny stocks have been on fire. Large cap stocks have been slow, but you can see we're down $14. I mean, so it is what it is. You know. SPY getting ready to head up. We do have AMC and some other stuff flying this morning too. Here's AMC flying up this morning. SPY is ripping up huge currently. Let me know what you guys are watching today. Apple tried to make another test, but then got rejected up there again. So we'll see what happens there. SPY finally pulling back somewhat large. It took a while for it to happen, though. So let's see if we're buying this dip. You know. AMD pulling back some with the SPY. Here's the SPY pullback. So we're up to one. It's a pretty decent pullback too. I mean, it's not small by any means, that's for sure. But everything's so sideways and choppy. Ear, what's up? What's up, Mo? Yeah, you were talking about JCS the other day. I saw you talk about that one. Yeah, JCS looks good, man. Good call, Mo. Nice job, bro. Just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen here. Very sideways day, so y'all just be careful. There's not a lot of favorable like trends in large cap stocks. It's mostly penny stocks that are looking good. Everything else is kind of meh. I wouldn't call it good. Good vibes. Hey, what's up, Bentley? Yeah, for sure. All right, we got the SPY pulling back to 442 here. Let's see if we bounce. Like, SPY's been mostly moving up, but it's been a back and forth kind of trying. Apple breaking down some. Looking weak now. Let's see what the SPY does, though. Everything else is kind of following suit. Yeah. Busy day at work today. Yeah. It's not. You're not missing much, SPAC. It's not really a favorable day. You know, kind of boring and slow. In large cap stocks and penny stocks. If you're trading penny stocks, there's some opportunity today. That's for sure. So it's not just y'all hear me say the sympathy on large cap stocks, but it's mostly penny stocks. You know, like I lost a little bit on Apple again, but we're down like $40, $50, I think. Let me see. Yeah, we're down $60 today. So not really a good day, but I'm not forcing it either. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear the music today? Oh, that's why. Sorry, I know that was just really loud, so I apologize, guys. That should be a little bit better now. My apologies, team. There we go. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. Yeah, sorry, Belinda. There's 62s. Alright, so we just scalped AMD a little bit. Hey, my man Ramon, thank you for that $4, bro. We can add that to the count today, sir. So we can add that to the count. The count is now, well, we'll make it $90 today, bro. Scalping Apple, looking great. Making most of my money back on the Apple trade. Mostly out of it. We made most of our money back just now on Apple. We caught the rip. Thank you, Ramon, for that donation, though, brother. Yeah, we're down 15 bucks today again, so got ourselves back to roughly break even. We'll see what happens. The SPY is ripping up big, so we're just trying to attack that sympathy. Here's the P&L so far today, guys. All right, so we are down $15. $15.10 to be exact. SPY breaking highs. Let's see if we can capitalize on something else here. Alright, we just took a little bit more on a scalp. Riding Apple as it breaks this high up here. Down less than $8 now. Beautiful rip. Catching this rip on Apple. Covering. AMD's ripping up nicely with it too. So we are now down $7 on the day. We'll see if we can find something else. The SPY is absolutely ripping up huge. See if we buy a pullback to the market now. We'll get in another 25 shares here with Apple, and I'll show you guys what we're doing. We'll plan to add on this pullback here now too. We can pull back to here. We'll add to that. Hoping the SPY can move up with it. Alright, there's 80s. Again, here's the pullback. We'll add into this pullback in anticipation of adding with some size down to 146.60s. Get some size in here. There's 75 shares. Yeah, thank you, Ramon. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the $4, bro. Alright, like I said, we're adding with some size. As the SPY pulls back, we'll see if this can rip up. Alright, we're gonna add a little bit more. Alright, there's 80s. Mostly break even currently. It really wants to break over 80. There's 80. Finally. Let's take a little bit off. Didn't really get the move we wanted though, so we'll plan to add a little bit more. If it pulls back some more, we'll get some more size in. Alright, there we go. We'll add back. There's 80s again. Alright, so here's the pullback that we really want to add into as the SPY's getting ready to test highs of the day again. Yeah, there we go. Average is about 76. Alright, here's the pullback. Like I said, we want to add into the size. I don't want to get too big of size, but I would like to, yeah, there we go. I would like to kind of average in over this level scalp out over it. Now we just wait. Hope the SPY continues up in sympathy. Alright, one more ad here. Now that we're at the bottom of this range. But this is the ad down to the support level. We'll see if we bounce. Mostly break even. Let's see if we get a 146.80 is what we want to test. If the SPY moves up, this should sympathy move up with it. Maybe I'm wrong here. This might not work. Who knows? Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you for that $2, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Of course. Thank you, dude. Yeah, everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're in Apple here on the pullback level, but, you know, it's not a huge size or anything like that, but it's not looking great, so we can't hold this 146.60 level. We'll just get out. SPY's dipping, but it's not a huge dip, so we're still okay, but if we lose, we're fine. Is MRM bouncing? I gotta kind of keep my hand over the cover button in case this really drops fast. It's one of the things, like, I use mental stops, but I have to be very careful with my P&L when it happens like this. What are y'all watching the most today? Let us know in chat. Alright, about to get out probably here. Alright, 65 is holding, 66. Trying to remain patient, but part of me is like, this is way too long for me to be in any position. I'm mostly a scalper. I usually don't hold positions this long. And so the longer I sit in the trade, the more emotional I get. I'm probably about to just cover it. I'll let it break under 146.60, but I'm not really... I don't like holding positions this long. It's taking too long for this move to follow through. And I like the move. I think the support level's solid. I think the SPY looks good. Primed for a bounce if it continues up. And then, of course, if it continues up. But SPY looks primed for a bounce. Support level looks solid. Risk level looks good in this instance, too. We just got to stick with it. It's just taking too long. There's 66. We get back over 70, I'll feel a lot better. Alright, that's better. This entire move is taking too long. And if I show you guys the SPY, you'll see what I mean. I'm going to get out there. I'm not going to risk anymore. Right there. There's too much risk. Maybe it runs up. Maybe it fakes me out, but there's just too much risk sitting in there. AMD doesn't look bad either. We're looking at AMD too. Hey, what's up? What's up, Robert? Alright guys, let me know what y'all are watching the most. All right, team. This is my P&L on the day, guys. We're down $27, so it's pretty small. I mean, there's nothing innately super negative about everything. We're just kind of waiting. Also, guys, BitGet's first global trading competition has been announced. I'm looking at the links here for this. It's going to kick off the first BitGet global trading competition. It's called the King's Cup Global Invitational, KCGI. It aims to attract more global users and increase its brand. Registration period is from October 20th to October 30th. Ooh. We're finally nailing an Apple trade. Dude, move out the way. There we go. Whew. All right, so we're at green on the day now, guys. We just killed it with an Apple trade. We caught this bounce finally. We don't let ourselves get faked out too often. And we just killed it with this Apple trade. So finally we're green, I'm pretty sure, on the day. We're out. Yeah, we're $32 up today. So here's the P&L. So again, I saw myself getting faked out there. When we pulled back to 50, I added a little bit more. There's the P&L on the day. So we're up $32 today. So not too bad. We got a little bit of a cushion. But yeah, BitGet's trading competition starts in October, guys. And the prize pool is 100 Bitcoin, which is about $4.4 million. Sorry, not billion, million. And BitGet's super dope. If you haven't seen BitGet already, team, check them out. This is BitGet right here. I'll show you guys it. There we go. BitGet's right here. Again, you can copy trade on BitGet. You can see which traders are the most profitable and literally copy them trade for trade. You know, you can say, hey, I want to copy this guy. You know, hey, I want to copy this guy. This guy's got 94% accuracy, 93%. This guy's got 81%. This guy's got 64%. My sweet spot with regards to accuracy rates with these copy traders, guys, is right around 60 to 80%. Anything over 80%, they're usually averaging into their losses. Anything under 60% is not accurate enough. So between 60 and 80% is my personal sweet spot. And again, super useful platform. If you want to paper trade and practice, you can be a copy trader, earn 10% of your money on them. And again, if you want to practice and try to kind of up your game with copy trading, you can. Again, if you earn somebody $1,000 in copy trading by letting them copy you, you get 10% of that. So you get $100. And if you want to practice, they have simulation trading here, guys. So you can practice crypto trading on BitGet for free and practice being a copy trader yourself. That way you have the skills to actually use it and be able to do it. But even if you just want to copy trade people, you could just go to copy trade here. Unified Futures, and you just click follow here. You say, hey, I want to follow this guy with a 0.5 to 1 ratio. You know, I could say 0.5. That way, if he's taking if he's buying $1,000 worth, I'm buying 500 with a stop loss ratio of 50%. You know, and that's individual trade, which crypto you usually got to have a little bit more fluctuations and risk. But maximum follow, I want to give him $200 a trade. You know, and that way I'll copy this guy trade for trade. And, you know, if he's good, I can make money. And if he makes me money, every trade he takes, then I'll consequently take. If you want to add funds to BitGet, guys, you just go to the top up here. You go to buy crypto at the top. You select, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using Visa. And boom, you go down here. You go to purchase at the bottom right. Once this loads, while we're waiting, once this loads, you say, hey, I want to buy $200 worth of Bitcoin using a Visa card. And then you just go to the bottom screen here, and you'll see a Mercurio link somewhere down here. Here. Say, hey, I want to use MasterCard. I want to use whatever. And you can buy the crypto at the top. You just go into buy crypto. You just go to purchase on the bottom right. They are a sponsor of the video, so if you want to help support the channel, that's one of the best ways to do it. Yeah, for sure. Team Beginner Trading taking home the 100 Bitcoin. Hey, let's hope so, bro. There's the link for BitGet, guys. I hope you guys are going to be on my team for BitGet's trading competition. We also, guys, have the World Series of Day Trading that starts in October, guys. So we got the World Series of Day Trading starting in October. I hope you'll join my team. They've got some pretty big names in the World Series of Day Trading. They've got Benzinga, Zed Monopoly. A bunch of big-time traders are being in the World Series of Day Trading this year. And so because of that, I'm going to be in it too. I'm going to lead my very own team. And the World Series of Day Trading is a free trading competition. It's a non-profit organization, a free trading competition that they give you a demo account. It usually lasts for about a week. And they give you a demo account. If you're on my team, the traders on my team that perform the best, at least the last one I was in, the top 3 traders won free funded accounts. And if you're in the U.S., I think you win like a trip to Vegas. But it's a free competition for paper trading, and I think it's a great way to ultimately practice trading because there's a little bit of pressure on you to succeed, but there's not the full extent of like a real live money account, if that makes sense. And so here's the link. Join the World Series of Day Trading on my team. There's the link right there, guys. Check it out. Hey, thank you, Chris. Yeah, y'all join my team. There's the link in chat. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Join my team. Be a part of it. Let's grow. Let's try to make some money. Again, the BitGet link and the World Series of Day, those are 2 different trading competitions that are starting next month. 2 different trading competitions starting next month, guys. So sign up now. Free. Both of them are free. You don't have to pay anything to be in them. Most of them, I think, are going to use either demo accounts. BitGet might use real accounts. I'm not sure. But join my team, guys. Join my team. Also, very small green week this week. Very small green week. We might be up like $100 this week, but I'm not pushing it. The SPY, if Tesla is super sideways. Also, remember, guys, we did get a new sponsor today. We are sponsored today by, let me find the link, by Apollo Coin is the name of the company, or the name of the token. It is a token. It's called Apollo Coin. And again, I was actually invested a little bit into Apollo Coin before they reached out to me. And that's the only reason, like you guys know me, I'm pretty strict with sponsors. But Apollo Coin is super dope. You know, they also have their subsidiary or like another runoff of them called GSX, which is a gold-backed cryptocurrency. You know, and that one's super interesting as well because I think if regular cryptos fail, gold-backed cryptocurrencies, like they have a bunch of mines and stuff like that, gold-backed cryptocurrencies are super interesting because they can kind of be a hedge against the rest of the crypto market. But the main one we're talking about today is Apollo Coin. And Apollo Coin is literally one of the fastest coins in the market. It has a transaction time of 1 to 2 seconds. Like here's the list of, let me zoom out a little bit if it'll let me. Yeah, there we go. Here is a list of what APL is the token. Here's the list of everything it offers. Private transactions, public transactions, IP masking with Tor and encrypted, coin shuffling, encrypted messaging, decentralized exchange, suitable and sustainable blockchain, and transaction speeds of 1 to 2 seconds. When you compare that to some of these others, it's beating them pretty steadily here. Look at the speed difference. XRP is known to be the fastest coin in the market. Apollo Coin, which is APL, is 1 to 2 seconds. It's literally twice as fast as XRP, which is known to be one of the fastest transaction coins in the market. And then if we look at Apollo on, say, like Coin Market Cap, it's looking pretty solid. Like here's Apollo's coin, and it's certainly got some volatility on the upside. You know, here's the year to date for Apollo, looking pretty solid. It's been doing pretty solid this year. You know, it's up over 100% this year, and it's looking pretty good. And so if y'all want to buy it, again, they are a sponsor of today's video, but it is a coin that I'm personally going to be investing in. But again, they are a sponsor of this video. If you want to sign up through them and help support the channel, another great way to do so is signing up and supporting Apollo Coin and what they're doing in the crypto market. I'll post this link here. You just go to this link and you go to investments. Nah, they don't pay me an APL coin. I mean, they could, I guess. What's BitBoy? I don't even know what BitBoy is. I'm looking it up. He looks like a gamer. BitBoy, it's a video game. What does he do? RNAZ? Let me see. Yeah, RNAZ is flying this morning, guys. I'm green on the day. I don't know if I want to push a little bit harder. I don't know if I even want to. We're going to see. You know, the other way you can help support me, guys. Sorry, I know I'm selling out a lot. We usually try to keep the promotions to the very end of the stream. But the other way you can help support us is by checking out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And you can see in the futures market, we're doing big things today. We're doing big things today in the futures market. We're up 350, trading the same strategies I use in stocks, the same system basically, and it works. You know, in the futures market, there's no PDT rule, and what Top Step does is they fund you in the futures market. So they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target in that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's 50K, so if you pass that one, you get 50K in funding. No PDT rule in futures. And it's a good way if you don't have that much capital, but you're trying to get funded or trade the same systems as I do without needing as much capital as I have. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. All these are great ways to help support the channel. Yeah, he does crypto. He started like you, now he cake it. Hey, you know me, Mo. I love money, sir. I love money. He's the crypto boss. Hey. Hey, John, can I email you later? Yeah, sure, Chris. It's beginnertrading@gmail.com. As always, check out Benzinga. Benzinga super useful scanners. You can find those scanners in the description as well. Benzinga super useful in finding a lot of these big moving stocks. We're green slightly today. It's not a huge green day or by any means, but we are green, and you know we'll take it. Hot mustard and fries, eh? My wife won't let me eat McDonald's. She really won't. She won't let me eat McDonald's. You know, she literally won't let me eat McDonald's. You know, it is what it is. You know, I can't have McDonald's. My wife thinks like McDonald's is the worst food in the world for us, and she might be right. I don't know, but she won't let me. I haven't eaten McDonald's. The last time I ate McDonald's was McDonald's breakfast, and yeah. Who? It's so bad for you. Yeah, she's right. She's smart. Yeah. BitBoy is one of the biggest crypto guys ever. Hey, coming soon, guys. Like I said, y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto as well. That's what, honestly, my goal really is to bring everybody over to the crypto channel. Like, honestly, my goal is to create the crypto channel. Help us hit 400 subs on the crypto channel, guys. And so I'll post this link here. We got 396 subs on the crypto channel already. And so if you haven't already, go sub to Beginner Crypto. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, here's that link. Check out sub to Beginner Crypto. We're going to be dropping. I think we're going to transition. There's the link. Food can feed soul. Yeah. Back in the 80s, they were good. Yeah, for sure. I had Cajun boiled peanuts for breakfast. Oh, I love Cajun boiled peanuts, bro. They are delicious, you know. Okay, and yeah, here's the settings, guys, just for everybody. If you're wondering how to buy, man, I don't know who any of these people are. If you're wondering how to buy APL coin, so you go to Stratus, you sign up for Stratus, you create an account, and you go down to investments here. You go down to investments, and you can see GSX coin and Apollo coin both here. So you can see Bitcoin, Ethereum, Stratus Invest Dogecoin, and so you can see Apollo coin and GSX coin here. And they're both up to date. So Apollo coin is up 2.36%. You would just go to buy here and do it that way. And again, here's the link if you want to check it out. You can also get it on a few different other platforms as well. Do you believe the market will go down? I'm not sure, to be honest. I really have no idea. We're slightly green on the day, but not by much. And, it's just one of those days. Like, we're green, but honestly, we had to take some risks to get there. Again, I showed you the P&O. This is the P&O today. We're up $32.36. I can show you guys. Hey, nice guys. Hey, let me run that crypto channel, Mo. Hey, listen, bro. Holler at me, man. Hit me up. Yeah, boiled peanuts are in the gas stations here. My friend and I were talking about it. In Louisiana, we got some of the best food at gas stations than the rest of the country does at fancy restaurants. Like, you can find better food at a Louisiana gas station than you can and a lot of these fancy restaurants up north that claim to be Cajun Louisiana food. Hey, thank you, Rich. Hey, thank you, brother. We're probably going to close it down, guys. Like I said, Mo, check out BitGet, bro. Check out BitGet, Mo, if you want. BitGet is super useful. You could be a copy trader on BitGet. And so check them out. I think that's what Trader T was telling you to do, is to be a copy trader on BitGet. And so let me find the BitGet copy trading. But I'm pretty sure that's what she was saying to do. But yeah, with BitGet, here's what you do. Here it is. This is what you do. With BitGet, Mo, you can be one of these copy traders on BitGet, Mo. So you can literally see which traders are the most profitable and then copy them trade for trade. And so you can use it as kind of like a new age form of investing. But if you're a talented crypto trader like you are, Mo, you can be a copy trader yourself and earn 10% on people's gains, is what she's saying. You can find the link for that in the description if you want to check it out, Mo. But that's what she's saying. Hey, thank you, Dylan. Hey, later, Spec. Yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Hope you guys are doing well. Remember to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I'm going to go get some rest. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, to be completely honest here, guys. Again, though, check out Apollo Coin. I think Apollo Coin, even if you look at Coin Market Cap, if we look at Apollo Coin, if we look up Apollo Coin on Coin Market Cap, for instance, here, like here's Apollo currency, right? It looks pretty solid. You know, it's looking pretty solid. And again, I'll read this. This is Coin Market Cap. It's number 552. If you'd like to know more, you can buy it at CoinTiger, KuCoin, Bitmart, XT, Probit, Global, and a few other crypto exchanges. It was launched in 2017. It views itself as a unique in that its transaction speed is 1 to 2 seconds. It also does not suffer from blockchain sustainability issues such as bloat. Nearly every blockchain on the market grows in size as its transaction speeds get slower. Apollo reportedly gets faster the more users that are on the system, and its database can reportedly grow to unlimited sizes due to tech incorporated into it, such as sharding, adaptive forging, and node time synchronization. It views itself as one of the first sustainable blockchains on Earth, and again, it has a transaction speed of 1 to 2 seconds, guys. 1 to 2 seconds, that's pretty quick. And again, if you want to buy it and help support the channel here, if you are going to buy it, even if you buy it and send it to one of the more well-known platforms, if you want to buy it, I'll post the link here. Great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of the channel, and so a great way to help support us. And yeah, here's the link. Check it out. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. To buy it, you just go to Stratus. You would just you go to Stratus. And then you sign up for a Stratus account, and then you just go to investments. You just scroll all the way down on the side, and you just go to investments here, and you would just buy it that way. And so I have a little bit on a different platform, but that's how you buy it. You can add funds, all that good stuff. Y'all can become affiliates for it as well if you want. But again, there's the link. I'll see you guys later. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time.